program. If you are here, it means you are chosen by the cosmos. You are not an accident. You are an incident. You are chosen by the cosmos to be here and to be blessed by the divine, just so you can express, just so existence can express you. You are a conscious miracle in existence. So we welcome all of you to this sacred spiritual experience, the digital experience of the divine. So you are a conscious miracle of the existence. And all of you will be learning so much today. And this may be what you think as your first time in the presence of the divine. But it is not just the first time. If you are here, it means you are chosen by the cosmos. Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. We'll just be fixing it right away. We'll be back right after a short break. Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. We're back. So, as I was saying, if you are here, it is not an accident, it is an incident. There's a reason you are chosen by the divine to be here, just so you can experience the divine. All of you might be thinking, how is this possible? How has this worked before? So you can experience these answers through the powerful cognitions as referenced from the ancient texts of Hinduism, revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Okay, so let us now learn a little more about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Swamiji is the 1008th living incarnation and representation of Paramashiva, and is the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, which is the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma These sciences have been passed down from generation and generation, and Swamiji is one of the enlightened masters in this lineage to receive these knowledge from the enlightened gurus. As Swamiji is also the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasavata Shamla Pita Sarbagya Pitam, and also the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tondai Mantla Samrajyam. And Swamiji is elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by many pontiffs around the world and by a congregation of Hindu leaders all around the world. And Swamiji has established the largest Hindu library, the Nithyananda Hindu University, all across the globe with over 10 million scriptures, books, and much more. And Swamiji is working so hard to revive Kailasa, to revive our religion, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And Swamiji has also been ordained as the pontiff of the Dharma Mukti Swarga, many more adinams and many more sampradayas. So let us now move on into the demonstration of extraordinary Shaktis. And all of you might be wondering, how do we awaken these divine Shaktis in us? How do we manifest these extraordinary Shaktis of Paramashiva? And we'll be learning about that in the further slides. So you will be learning in this power manifestation segment, you will be learning about how we can awaken these extraordinary Shaktis in us and how we can manifest these extraordinary Shaktis. So let us now learn about Devi Parashakti, the cosmic mother. So Devi Parashakti, who is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother. She is the source Shakti. It is in her cosmic home, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source where the Big Bang and black holes goes on. Parashakti is the main deity of the sacred feminine and the divine consort of Bhagavan Paramashiva, who is the primordial divinity in Hinduism. And Devi Parashakti, Swamiji beautifully tells, the first and foremost relationship is with the mother. The ability to learn, even the idea to relate, starts with the mother. How to relate starts with the mother. Understand, your idea to relate, your ability to relate starts with the mother. The mother is a too important way to connect with what you think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire your higher consciousness and express through you. It should awaken your higher consciousness, and connecting with life as the form of a mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, and most easiest form to ever connect. Even when we are born, the first word which we say is Ma. We are calling out to the mother. The mother is the first person who we can trust, who we can So, out of his extreme compassion and love for humanity, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti and gracing us and answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving us boons, and giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So, Parashakti, the cosmic mother, is always available, and just by connecting to Devi Parashakti, you can get all your questions, prayers, boons, everything granted by Devi Parashakti. So let us now learn about what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So yes, so what is Samadhi? Sama is oneness and Adi means source.
So samadhi means one with the source, and bhava means attitude or an aspect. So bhava samadhi darshan is means being one with the source through a specific aspect, through this aspect.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is just by having a glimpse of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, you can cleanse the karmas of lifetimes and you will have a deep and lasting transformation in yourself. Darshan is the powerful superconscious vibration that is present around the avatar at all times. He simply radiates light. The
No, that appears.
Yes. Sorry for the technical glitch. So, okay. Sorry for the technical glitch. I'm going to be continuing about the mirroring of neurons. So, how automatically our neurons get mirrored just by seeing the darshan of the avatar? All of you might be wondering, what are you speaking about? The mirroring, what are mirroring neurons? As all of you see babies, when they're any babies, when you clap, automatically the baby also starts clapping. If you show them how to comb your hair, the baby also starts doing the same thing. Because immediately when the baby sees something, the mirroring neurons get activated. Same thing when all of us see the darshan of the avatar, our mirroring neurons activated, and it doesn't have to physically recreate. You don't have to physically do the movements. It is also silently recreating the actions and the energy which is in front of you, which is the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So let us now move on into a continuation of the introduction of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
So, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities as a lifestyle for humanity.
So Swamiji has made the science of power manifestation available to us just like that. And Swamiji is beautifully initiated all the disciples all across the globe, so many disciples all across the globe, into this very science. And all of you are going to be witnessing that right now. So there is 4 pramanas or evidences. There are 4 ways that the science of power manifestation is authenticated. The first is the Shastra Pramana, which is the scriptural reference from the Vedas, our source scriptures of Hinduism. Next is the Apta Pramana, which is the experiences of the authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified this science.
And the third is the Atma Pramana, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's personal experience on the science of power manifestation. The last is the Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific study, the scientific experimentation done on the science of power manifestation. So the first power which we're demonstrating today is the power of third eye reading, where we will be blindfolding both our 2 physical eyes and reading through the third eye. So before that, let us listen to the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for the power of third eye reading, which comes from the Vijnana Bharvatantra, Sutra 34.
Kapalantar manonyasa Militalochanaha Kramena Manasodadya Lakshaye Lakshamuttamam. Translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva.
The next is the Apta Pramana, which is the Vedic rishis who time tested and verified the science of power manifestation, their experiences on science of power manifestation. So this Apta Pramana is taken from the chapter 11 of the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, chapter 11, which is the Vishwarupa Darshana Yoga, verse 8, where Bhagwan Shri Krishna says to Arjuna,
Natumam shakyase drashtum anenaiva svachakshusha
Divyam dadami te chakshuhu Pashya me yogamaishwaram. The translation goes, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore I grant you the divine third eye. Behold my cosmic opulence. So in the Hindu Purana, the Srimad Bhagavad Gita chapter, which is the Vishwarupa Darshana Yoga, where Bhagavan Shri Krishna's Vishwarupa, where his cosmic form is being completely narrated by Arjuna through the power of the third eye. The next is the Atma Pramana, where Swami beautifully shares in his own words that he was able to see 360 degree, the 10 direction above him, below him, around him, everything. The skin of the stone on which he was sitting on and the skin of his body. He could feel everything as him. And the next is the Pratyaksha Pramana, where the scientific study measure shows the meditative states of consciousness using the positron emission tomography, the PET. So when doing daily activities,
when Swamiji is doing daily activities, high activity is measured in the brain where the third eye is located. And when Swamiji is in the deep state of Samadhi, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the rest of the brain is at peace.
Is active and alive. So let us now witness a live Sakshi Pramana for the power of third eye reading. And yeah.
So along with me, I have an extraordinary Balasant, Manitya Virajananda, who is going to be demonstrating this extraordinary Shakti of third eye to all of you today. And as all of you can see, I have the medically tested eye band with me. In front is a complete opaque sheet and behind is a thick sponge. You can see that there is no gap between the sponge and the opaque sheet, and there is no possible way of light entering through this eye band. So this is the eye band I'll be placing on Mavirija's eyes right now. Meanwhile, all of you can go ahead and post anything you want. You can post medical terms, scientific terms, emojis, numbers, letters, shapes, stickers, anything you want on the Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. And Mavirija is going to be reading out all your comments live. Okay. Yes. So, yes. So, Mavirija, you can go ahead and read the...
Yes. So, the latest comment which is posted in Kailasa's HPH YouTube channel is by expressions of me, who's none other than Mahajalandra Sthitananda, has posted, oh, back now, like exclamation mark. Yes, ma'am, you're back again. And before that, she has posted no sound and flow. I'm not sure if you're aware of this. And she has put a full stop and a question mark. And imagine, like I imagine you are in a hive with sparkles. Yeah.
Yes, amazing. And as all of you saw, Mavirija was able to so fluently be able to read through her third eye, and she was able to manifest this extraordinary Shakti. And yes, and Mavirija, you can continue reading.
Yes, so Mahajalandra Sthitananda has again posted Devi's Darshan. Devi's Darshan drenches us with divine delights of dancing ecstasy in beautiful deliverance and a purple color heart.
Yes, amazing. That was beautiful. That was a beautiful demonstration of the power of third eye. So now I'm going to be removing the eye band of Mavirija. All of you can see. Yes. So all of you can see I have removed the eye band, and the eye band is completely intact. There is no difference in the eye band. And yes, so that was a very beautiful demonstration of this power. And it is not just all of you witnessing Mavirija doing this power. You yourself will be able to manifest this extraordinary Shakti. Just stay tuned for the upcoming sections where you will be also manifesting these powers after the initiation from Devi Parashakti herself. And we thank all of you for joining us. And before yes, so due to a few technical glitches and the interest of time, we will not be having the power of body scanning today. We are completing for that, and we're completing for all the technical glitches and the inconvenience caused. And all of you can definitely join back for the power of body scanning tomorrow at 2 a.m. IST and 4 p.m. IST every day. You can join and you can get this power of body scanning done for you. You can get this body scanning done for you. Go ahead, call your family members and friends, invite them also to come for this program. And every day you will be witnessing these two powers. And yes, with this, we are going to be concluding this power manifestation session. We thank all of you for joining us. We're completing for the inconvenienced cause. We will definitely be having the power of body scanning at 4 p.m. IST every day and 2 a.m. IST every day. And please stay tuned for the upcoming segments, which is the divine feminine consciousness, where you will be learning about the divine feminine consciousness and much, much more. We'll have Ma Madhura joining with us. And thank you, Nithyananda. Yes. So we are going to be moving on to the next segment, which is the divine feminine consciousness, where you will be learning about who is Devi Parashakti. So let us start with the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti, which is from the Lalita Sahasranama. Sinduraham Trinayana Manikya Taranayaka Shekaram Smitamukhim Mapina Vakshoruham Panibhyam Malipurnaratna Shashakam Raktotphalam Vibhrati Saumyam Ratna Ghatastarakta Charanam Dhyayet Paramambikam. So the translation goes, the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in a vermilion red body, with triple eyes sporting a crown of rubies studded with the crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with mead, and the other twirling a red lotus. So let us see one more of the Dhyana Shloka from the Lalita Sahasranama. Arunam Karunam Tarangitakshim Dritapashankushpushpabana Chapam Animadibhirabritam Mayukhairahamityeva Vibhavaye Bhavani. The translation goes,
I meditate on the great empress. She is red in color, and her eye is full of compassion, and holds the nose, the gourd, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as anima for race, and she is the self within me.
With that beautiful Jnana Shloka of Devi Parashakti, let us learn about who she is. Devi, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy, the source power from which all of us came and in which all of us are even now and in which all of us are going to merge. And
Out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Vijavatara of the supreme part of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanitanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us and answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself.
And in the words of Devi Parashakti herself, raising as the Omkara, expressed Agamas, blossomed as the Hrimkara, filled as Parashodashi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini who is in Kailasa, Shripura, Chintamani, Parashodashi, sitting as a part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi, as Nithyananda, I took Nijavatara to give good boons to everyone, to bestow all goodness, the Hiranya Garbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodashi, Meenakshi. Taking a form of Nithyananda, I came here as the Nijavatara. With great compassion, I am blessing listen people. To do good to all of you, I took the form of Nithyananda. I came down as the Nijavatara. Raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva. Shiva, manifesting as the source of existence, the powers of existence, the expressions of existence from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Icha, Kriya, Jnana, growing as the four Vedas, expanding as the five Panchabhutas, beyond the six chakras, filled as gotras of seven rishis, expanding as the eight directions, existing as the nine brahas, blossoming as the 10 indriyas, being as the 11 rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life to tell and make the truth blossom, and to do good. Parashodashi, Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you. So that was the beautiful words of Devi Parashakti herself.
How to receive Devi Parashakti? Literally is seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at the moment. She is there in your screen. So always receive her very traditionally. So if you're thinking how you should receive. Keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin in front of the face. Watch Devi. Coins consider the traditional dakshina in Hindu tradition. It can be the lowest value. In India, it can even be 1 paise. In US, it can be even a cent. I'm not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent, it is okay. So for 100 days, if you have that, it will add up to $1. In India, 1 paise is okay. After darshan is over, do namaskar and eat the banana, betel leaf and betel nut. Take it as prasadam immediately as possible. Collect those coins and send it to elegantly. This betel leaf, betel nut may look too small upon your eyes, but in few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really she is there. You will not take Devi Darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous, unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to the powerful foundation to break your unconscious behavior. So, how to set up your tambolam? As I was saying, how to sit in Parashakti? It is called a tambolam. So, it consists of 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin. So, you can see the picture over here. So, please take a few minutes to set this up.
One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Baba Samadhi Darshan, Devi Baba. Devi Baba Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings. One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Baba Samadhi Darshan, Devi Baba Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. one or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Baba Samadhi Darshan, Devi Baba Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Baba Samadhi Darshan, Devi Baba Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Baba Samadhi Darshan, Devi Baba Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Baba Samadhi Darshan, Devi Baba Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Baba Samadhi Darshan, Devi Baba Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built.
Nithyananda, welcome back, dear viewers. So now that we have witnessed the extraordinary powers of Paramashiva, let us enter into the next segment and understand some of the revelations made by Devi Parashakti for humanity during this Pralaya. So humanity is still undergoing the after effects of this cosmic deluge, the Pralaya. Thousands of deaths due to the global pandemic and emerging fungal epidemic, along with record numbers of natural disasters, have taken a huge toll on humanity's collective psyche, leading to an increase in poverty, malnutrition, depression, and mental health issues. So what has caused this? Who is behind all of this? And how could we have avoided this? And what is the solution for all of this? In this segment, let us go through an analysis of Devi Parashakti's revelations on the cause and solution of this pralaya. So as most of us know, the world is still reeling under the effects of this global pandemic, with over 4 million deaths and the number of cases crossing well over 175 million people worldwide. And the worst affected countries are the US, India, and Brazil. And in India alone, there have been over 29.5 million cases of COVID-19, with over 374,000 deaths and 75 million people falling into poverty since the beginning of the pandemic. And these numbers are considered to be severely underreported. So the actual situation in India could be much worse than what is being presented in the media. India is not just suffering from the global pandemic, but the ongoing mental health epidemic that has been devastating India since the beginning of this pandemic. India is considered to be the sixth most depressed country, with 6.5% of the population suffering from some form of mental illness and a suicide rate of 10.9 for every 1 lakh people. And suicide is one of the biggest causes of death among the age group of 15 to 24-year-olds. And India is not just suffering from the ongoing pandemic or mental health issues, but several natural disasters have been devastating the country, including the cyclone a few months ago in Kerala, and most recently, the floods in Maharashtra. And as all of this is going on, India is now getting into the third wave of the COVID-19 pandemic. So how could all of this have been prevented? Let us listen to Devi Parashakti's revelations on the 31st of May, 2021, and understand why all of this is happening.
வரை இந்தியா செல்ல வேண்டாமா என்று கேட்கின்றாய். நன்றாய் தெரிந்துகொள், சொல்வதைப் புரிந்துகொள். இந்த பெருநரகமான கிருமி போஜனம் இந்தியாவிற்குள் வரக்கூடாது என்பதற்காக 2020 பாரதம் முழுவதும் 12 ஜோதிர்லிங்கமும் பாத யாத்திரை செய்திடவே என் மகன் மூலமாய் திட்டமிட்டிருந்தேன். படுபாவிகள் ஓடத்தின் மாலுமியை ஊர்விட்டு துரத்தினார்கள். என்ன நடக்கிறதென்று பார். முறையாக அகிலாய நாட்டின் தலைவனாக நிறை மரியாதையொடு நல் மதிப்பொடு என் நிஜாவதாரம் நித்யானந்தன் திருவடி மீண்டும் பாரதத்தில் பட்டு பாத யாத்திரை செய்த பிறகு மட்டுமே நீ அங்கு செல்ல வேண்டும். அதுவரை உன்னை காத்து செல்லாதே. ஓம் ஓம்.
And the translation of Devi Parashakti's revelations: for this huge Kirmi Bhojanam held not to come to India. In 2020 itself, I had planned to do the Padayatra throughout India and the 12 Jyotirlingas through my son Swamiji. They chased the captain of the ship out of the country. See what is going to happen. So let's go back to 2017 and see what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had revealed as the vision for this Padayatra that was to be taking place in 2020.
Want to do 1 year Padayatra specially for this purpose in 2020. 2020, planning for a full year, I'm going to walk from Rameshwaram to Amarnath. 1 year with 10,000 people, just walking all over India to spend time with people. 2020, there will not be any program other than Padayatra and just spending time with people. Just walking. Of course, 10,000 people will be walking with me. Maybe 200 vehicles to carry our food and all the other items, transportation. Enjoying the river banks, forests, and time with nature. 10,000 people manifesting powers, walking from village to village. What do you think will happen? The scene of Buddhism spreading will be repeated now. How the Buddhism spread. 10,000 monks walking from village to village. What will happen? That's only monks. Here power manifesting. 10,000 people. The whole village will be manifesting powers. Just want to enjoy India and let India enjoy me. So planning for next year Kumbh Mela 2019, next year January Kumbh Mela. Before that, all the Balalayam, everything. Balalayam is going to be like the same structure outside with one stone tower, gold coated. It will be something like a 40 to 50 feet tall stone tower and 5 Rajagopurams, which will be something like 120 feet. This will be the Balalayam. And after the Mulalayam is built, this Balalayam will serve as a Utsava Murti Sannidhi, where the Utsava Murtis will be worshipped and where the Archanas. See, in the main temple, there will not be any Archana or anything, because just for Darshan itself, there will not be time. Like Tirupati, you can only have Darshan and Arati, the camp for Arati. No other worship is allowed in the main temple. Because 12 Abhishekam is going to happen, 12 Kala Abhishekams. So continuously the rituals will be going on. People can have only darshan. They will not be able to involve themselves in any ritual. Other than darshan, nothing else will be allowed. So all the archana, all the other offerings, like people will offer the archanas and other, everything will be done to the Utsava Murti, which will be kept in the Balalayam, the present Balalayam, present structure. So people can spend time here. That will be more like a main darshan. This will be like energy darshan, where you can give letter, get response. So by next year, the Balalayam will be ready. So 2019 full year, I will be conducting the programs and everything. 2020 will be the one full year Padayatra, walking. From next year, Jayanti, means 2019's Jayanti, 2020's Jayanti, full year. Jayanti to Jayanti will be Padayatra. Before that, we will make tents. It will be sannyasi, brahmachari, grihastha, all put together. 10,000 people will be walking. What a scene it will be. I think that is the only way the revival of Sanatana Hindu Dharma can be done. I need to get into the ground where they are living. I can't be waiting for people to come where I am living. Now I am sitting in one place to prepare these 10,000 people and make this science completely user-friendly. For that only I am sitting and working. So I have given 2 years for me now, 2018 and 2019. So 2020, before that 10,000 people will be ready. to walk with me, manifesting powers. We will literally solve every person's problem in every village. The way we are walking, the path, route we are taking, physical healing or mental healing, or it's a too big visualization. How will you visualize? What will happen if 10,000 power manifestors enter into a village and ask people, tell me your problem now, come on, let's sort it out. Understand, 1,200 years before in Tiruvannamalai temple carvings,
Yeah, and the Supreme Concept of Hinduism revealed the vision for this Padayatra, that 10,000 people would traverse from Kanyakumari to Kashmir, and this whole Padayatra would be like the seed of Buddhism spreading again. It would see a revival of Hinduism across India. And literally, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was ready to go on ground and give people the solution for any of their problems and meet people wherever they are, to let them see him in their own home. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been preparing for this Padayatra since the age of 10. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been enriching people and getting them ready for this whole re-energizing process, for this whole revival of Hinduism, and to save them from this pralaya, to give them a super conscious breakthrough ultimately. And from that age, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been enriching and initiating the masses into the science of enlightenment through powerful discourses, initiations, and darshans. And over the next several photos, we will see the various programs that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been conducting over the past 3 decades. So here we have the Bliss Attracts Fortune program in Chennai, Tamil Nadu. The Miracles of Existence in Vellore, Tamil Nadu. And what is the need of a guru in Rasipuram, Tamil Nadu. The society is nothing but your mind in Namakkal, Tamil Nadu. And the Nithyananda Spurna program in Salem, Tamil Nadu. The Nithyanandam program conducted in Bangalore. The Birth Star celebrations in Tiruvannamalai. The Jayanti celebrations in Adi Kailasa Sarvakyapeetham. And the Jayanti celebrations again in Tiruvannamalai, Tamil Nadu. The Nithyananda Spurna program in Chennai, Tamil Nadu. And the Guru Purnima celebrations in Adi Kailasa Sarvakyapeetham. The Bhakti Spurna program, and the Little Anandas program, which was to initiate the youth into the science of enlightenment, and the Saptayagam, which were a series of homas conducted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, all 1,008 other disciples into these homas as well. Here you can see the various photos of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the homa and guiding people and blessing people during this whole Saptayagam. This was such a huge offering to humanity and brought so much of good and peace to the world. And the Nithyananda Spurna program in Adi Kailasa Sarvakyapeetham, the Nithyananda Spurna program in Salem. In all of these photos, you can see how many people are in attendance and how many people are being blessed and initiated into this super conscious breakthrough. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had been continuously enriching people and preparing them to become strong power manifestors, to go on this Padayatra, to do this re-energizing process for so many decades. And unfortunately, the anti-Hindu elements made it nearly impossible for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to do this re-energizing process by driving the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism out of India. Let us listen to Devi Parashakti's revelations on the solution for this, revealed on the 31st of May, 2021.
வரை இந்தியா செல்ல வேண்டாமா என்று கேட்கின்றாய். நன்றாய் தெரிந்து கொள், சொல்வதைப் புரிந்து கொள். இந்த பெருநரகமான கிருமி போஜனம் இந்தியாவிற்குள் வரக்கூடாது என்பதற்காக 2020 பாரதம் முழுவதும் 12 ஜோதிர்லிங்கமும் பாத யாத்திரை செய்திடவே என் மகன் மூலமாய் திட்டமிட்டிருந்தேன். படுபாவிகள் ஓடத்தின் மாலுமியை ஊர்விட்டு துரத்தினார்கள். என்ன நடக்கிறதென்று பார். முறையாக கைலாய நாட்டின் தலைவனாக நிறை மரியாதையொடு நல் மதிப்பொடு என் நிஜாவதாரம் நித்யானந்தன் திருவடி மீண்டும் பாரதத்தில் பட்டு பாத யாத்திரை செய்த பிறகு மட்டுமே நீ அங்கு செல்ல வேண்டும். அதுவரை உன்னை காத்து செல்லாதே. ஓம் ஓம்.
And Devi revealed that only when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is received in India again as the head of Kailasa nation with great reverence and respect, and is able to do the Padayatra once more and do the re-energizing process, only then will this pralaya in India end. And as we look around, we see so much of destruction, so much of suffering, and we see what the great rishis of the Vedic civilization had forewarned as this Kali Yuga. And the Kali Yuga is considered to be the worst of the 4 yugas, where man will be his own worst enemy. And in the Kurma Purana, it states that this Kali Yuga is the worst of the yugas in all the world. People are sinful and forget the dharma of the 4 varanas and the 4 ashramas. In fact, men are so sinful that no prescribed penance atones for their great sins. The only place which is free from such sins is the great sacred city of Varanasi, the Mahapuri. And the Kurma Purana continues on and states that Lord Rudra, Paramashiva himself, is the avatar for the Kali Yuga. And the translation of this verse, Brahma is the presiding divinity or Devata for the Krita Yuga, the first cycle of time. In the Treta Yuga, the second cycle of time, it is Bhagavan Ravi, in which appeared Sri Rama. In the Dvapara Yuga, the third cycle of time, the presiding divinity is Vishnu. And in the Kali Yuga, the fourth cycle of time, the current age, the presiding divinity, the avatar is Rudra, Lord Maheshwara, Mahasadashva himself. And out of his deepest compassion to protect humanity, Paramashiva himself descended into the human form in the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, on the 2nd of January, 1978. And if Paramashiva had waited even one more year to take the human form, it would have been too late for humanity. So let us listen to the Supreme Pontiff himself explaining about this.
And I tell you, O Hindus, don't be afraid. I am back with the same science. We are going to be rich. It is not lost. Just the last minute climax. Before it was going to be put off, have happened. (1979) would have been late. 1979 would have been late. Time, I would have sent only ambassadors. Because no time, I have to get up and come directly. O Hindus, feel blessed. Science is not dead. It is available. I have everything needed to bring that science back to life and establish its legitimacy.
And the avatar's advent on the planet Earth was to protect the world from this great cosmic deluge, to bring the new age, the Satya Yuga. Let us listen to Devi Parashakti herself revealing about this.
ஓம் ஓம் உலக மக்களே கேளுங்கள். கலி முற்றி கலி கழிந்து புதுயுகம் சத்தியயுகம் புறப்பட வேண்டிய வந்திருக்கின்றது இந்த பெரும் பிரளயம். கவலை வேண்டாம் மக்களே. நித்யானந்தன் வடிவம் தாங்கி நாமே இங்கு வந்திருக்கின்றோம். நித்யயுகம் செய்வோம், நித்யயுகம் சத்யயுகமாய் மலரும் இங்கு. ஆனந்தமாக இருங்கள்.
And the translation of Devi's revelation, people of the world, listen. Kali Yuga has matured, and over time it has come for Satya Yuga to happen. So this great pralaya has come. Don't worry, people. In the form of Nithyananda, I myself have come here. I will make Nitya Yuga. Nitya Yuga will blossom as Satya Yuga. Be blissful. For this huge hell, Kirimi Bhojanam not to come to India. In 2020, I plan to do the Padayatra throughout India in the 12 Jyotirlingas with my son Swamiji. And in order to prepare for this Padayatra, the avatar began the Padayatra at the mere age of 10. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism began enriching people, one person at a time, with the truth from the sacred scriptures and the secrets of higher living. Even when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was just a teenager, all of the classmates of this Hinduism recall the yatra where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism led them from Gudiyattam, Tamil Nadu to Tiruvannamalai, his birthplace and a huge pilgrimage site. And when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was around 19 years of age, all the fellow monks at the Ramakrishna Math recall the yatra where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism led them from Chennai, Tamil Nadu to Tiruvannamalai and gave them an unforgettable pilgrimage trip experience. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continued walking the length and breadth of India, reaching more and more people and preparing each one until the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the international mission, the Nithyananda Sangha, on the 31st of December 1999 to revive Kailasa internationally. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism established the very first Kailasa enlightenment ecosystem in Tiruchendur, Tamil Nadu on the 14th of April 2001. And here you can see the photo of the inauguration day when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was just a mere 23 years of age. And in 2003, the Avatar continued his Vijayatra all over the world to enrich people from various backgrounds. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's intensity and dedication for the people, even among crowds that don't understand English, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's voice resonated deeply and moved each being to tears. And here you can see the photo of the programs that were conducted in Guadeloupe and in Brazil, where most of the crowd did not even understand English or the teachings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, but were just resonating with his presence. And in 2004, the Avatar led his disciples on the first Himalayan Yatra, visiting temples, delivering satsangs, and initiating them into the superconscious breakthrough. And subsequently, the Avatar personally organized and led yatras yearly and guided individual souls not just to physical spiritual sites, but to supernal spiritual realms. And in 2006, the Padayatras were taken to the next level with the Kodikan Ratha Yatra, where crores participated and were impacted by Nithyanandeshwara and Nithyanandeshwari, who traveled from city to city, blessing each being whose eyes fell on them. And here you can watch a short clip of the Kodikan Ratha Yatra, and you can see the thousands of people who walked alongside the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and were just blessed and radiating in his presence. And in the Kodikand Radayatra culminated with the consecration and inauguration of the Garva Mandir, the Sanctum Sanctorum, with Nithyananda Paramashiva and Nithyananda Parashakti and the Swayambhulinga at Adi Kailasa in Bangalore. And here you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism performing Abhishekam for the Swayambhulinga Nithyananda. And these deities were energized as Archavataras to radiate the energy of Paramashiva and Parashakti to create Adi Kailasa Sarvajnapitam as a ship to save humanity from this upcoming pralaya. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism created innumerable spiritual energy centers in India as safe havens during this great cosmic deluge to protect humanity during this great cosmic deluge. And here are just three of them: the Kailasa in Tiruchendur, the Adi Kailasa Sarvajnapitam in Bangalore, and the Kailasa in Hyderabad. And in 2008, the Avatar created and energized the Nithyananda Vajrasarovar with the Anandalingam, which would protect anyone who bathes in its waters from the deadly COVID-19 disease. This Anandalingam is a Navapashana linga, which has so much of healing properties. So let us now watch the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism performing the Abhishekam for this Anandalingam.
नमस्सहस्राक्षाय च जगधन्मने च नमो गिरिशाय जिपिविष्टाय च नमो मीढुष्टमाय च शुमते च नमो ह्रस्वाय च वामनाय च नमो बृहते च वर्षीयसे च नमो वृद्धाय च संवृद्धने च नमो अग्र्याय च प्रथमाय च नम आशवे च जिराय च नम शीघ्रियाय च शीघ्राय च नम ऊर्म्याय च वस्वन्याय च नम स्रोतस्याय च दीप्याय च नमो ज्येष्ठाय च कनिष्ठाय च नम पूर्वजाय च परजाय च नमो मध्यमाय च प्रगल्भाय च नमो जगन्याय च बुद्ध्याय च नमस्तोभ्याय च प्रतिसर्याय च नमो याम्याय च क्षेम्याय च नम उर्वर्याय च खल्याय च नम श्वोप्याय च अवसान्याय च नमो वन्याय च कक्ष्याय च नम श्रवाय च प्रतिश्रवाय च नम आशुषेणाय च आशुरथाय च नम शूराय च अवभिन्दते च नमो वर्मिणे च वरुथिने च नमो बिल्मिने च कवथिने च नम श्रुताय च श्रुतसेनाय च नमो दुन्दुभ्याय च हनन्याय च नमो धृष्णवे च प्रवृषाय च नमो दूताय च प्रहिताय च नमो निषङ्गिने च युधिमते च नमस्तीक्ष्णे च वेजायुधिने च नमस्वायुधाय च सुधन्वने च नमस्कृत्याय च पथ्याय च नमः काट्याय च नीप्याय च नमः सूर्याय च सरस्याय च नमो नाद्याय च वैशन्ताय च नमः कूप्याय च वट्याय च नमो वर्ष्याय च नमो मेघ्याय च विद्युत्याय च नमः ईर्ध्याय च तप्याय च नमो वात्याय च रेश्म्याय च नमो वास्तव्याय च वास्तुपाय च ओम नमः सोमाय च रुद्राय च नमस्ताम्राय च अरुणाय च नमः शंगाय च वशुपतये च नमः उग्राय च भीमाय च नमो अग्रे वधाय च दूरे वधाय च नमो हन्त्रे च हन्यसे च नमो वृक्षेभ्यो हरिकेशेभ्यो नमस्ताराय नमः शम्भवे च मयोभवे च नमः शंकराय च मयस्कराय च नमः शिवाय च शिवतराय च नमः तीर्थ्याय च पुल्याय च नमः पार्याय च वार्याय च नमः प्रतरणाय चोत्तरणाय च नमः आतार्याय च लात्याय च नमः षष्ट्याय च फेन्याय च नमस्तिकत्याय च प्रवाह्याय च नमः ईरण्याय च प्रपथ्याय च नमः किगंशिलाय च क्षयणाय च नमः कपर्दिने च पुनस्तये च नमो गोष्ठ्याय च गृह्
And in 2009, the other Kodikand Radayatra, which garnered international attention, creating a movement where lakhs of Hindus were once again embracing Hinduism. Let us watch a short clip of that Kodikand Radayatra.
போல நின்பதம் கண்ட என் மனம் நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்யனே நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்யனே நின்முகம் நீனைந்து இங்கு நிர்மலமாகவே ஆனதே இதய சக்கரம் அனகதமும் இனி வந்ததே நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்யனே நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்யனே மற்றவர் கண்டு மறைகள் எல்லாம் கழன்று விசுத்தி அதுவும் அசுத்தியாய் பொறாமையோடிங்கு ஏக்கத்தோடப்பா புண்ணியம் எல்லாம் போனதே எரிந்தவயிரும் ஏக்கமும் சேர்த்து விசுத்தி அசுத்தியானதே விசுத்தியை தீர்க்க விமலனின் பதம் விரைந்து இங்கு வரவேணுமே நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்யனே நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்யனே ஆமை பூகுந்த எண்ணகந்தினை பொறாமை பூகாது காக்கவே
And wherever the avatar's feet have graced the planet Earth, there the seeds of superconsciousness have been sown. And with over 1,000 plus Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems, over 1 billion people have been enriched and enriched by the avatar. And in the next few photos, we will see some of the Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems that the Supreme Concept of Hinduism has established to bring the superconscious breakthrough to humanity, and which have been guiding people and creating a beautiful ecosystem during this pralaya. So the first is the Kailasa and Iro, the HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. The Adi Kailash Sattva in Bangalore, India. The Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai. The Kailasa in Columbus, Ohio. And the Kailasa in Los Angeles, California. The Kailasa in San Jose. The Kailasa in Seattle, Washington. The Kailasa in Houston, Texas. The Kailasa in Charlotte, North Carolina. The Kailasa in New York. The Kailasa in Washington, D.C. the Kailasa in Toronto, Canada, the Kailasa in Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, and the Kailasa in Phoenix, Arizona, again, the Kailasa in St. Louis, Missouri, the Kailasa in Oman, the Kailasa in Dubai, the Kailasa in London, UK, the Kailasa in Scotland, UK, the Kailasa in Netherlands, the Kailasa in Slovakia, the Kailasa in Belgium, the Kailasa in Luxembourg, the Kailasa in Austria, the Kailasa in Germany, the Kailasa in Italy, the Kailasa in France, the Kailasa in Switzerland, the Kailasa in Mauritius, the Kailasa in South Africa, the Kailasa in Salem, the Kailasa in Hosur, the Kailasa in Putnam, the Kailasa in Varanasi, the Kailasa in Rajapalayam, Kailasa in Hyderabad, the Kailasa in Kerala, the Kailasa in Gujarat, which is the Yogini Sarvanya Peetham, the Kailasa in Tiruvanmiyur, the Kailasa in Alamkulam, the Kailasa in Tambaram, Chennai, the Kailasa in Avadi, Chennai, and more photos of the Kailasa in Chennai, and the Kailasa in Melbourne, Australia, the Kailasa in New Zealand, the Kailasa in Singapore, the Kailasa in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, the the Kailasa in Guadeloupe, South America. And all of these Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems were created to guide people and to give them the superconscious breakthrough and to ensure humanity survive. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also created the sovereign order of Kailasa with thousands of sannyasis with no discrimination against caste, creed, or religion. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiated thousands into Nithyananda spiritual healing, who are actively healing millions all over the world. And over 2,500 satsang centers, Padaka mandirs, and home temples operate as de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa. And the avatar inspired millions to reclaim their Hindu-centric freedom. Thousands of Padayatras were conducted by the Hindu diaspora worldwide, honoring the hard work of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the revival of Kailasa, silently preparing each one for what was to come. And in 2017, devotees in Malaysia planned a Padayatra and executed it successfully, with thousands participating and the dying Hindu population in Malaysia being reinvigorated. And for every major festival, devotees from all over the world have been performing the Padayatra out of their sincere devotion and love for the avatar. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has contributed over 26 plus years of humanitarian services to people all over the world and has provided over 1 billion free organic nutritious meals and still continues to serve organic free meals daily. And there have been over 1 billion e-citizens worldwide across 347 cities, 196 countries in 6 continents across the globe who have been enriched by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the world's largest Hindu university, the Nithyananda Hindu University, has been established in the US, Canada, Slovakia, Switzerland, and France. And the world's greatest digital Hindu nation is Kailasa, with over 1 billion views. And you can connect with us on the various social media platforms, including Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and many more. And you can also connect with us on our various websites, including kailasa.org, nithyananda.org, nithyanandahinduuniversity.org, Kailasa TV, and Nithyananda TV. And of course, you can always stay connected with us on your phone through the Enlighten app and continuously be enriched with the teachings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has continuously been making himself available on these various platforms to continuously guide and bless people during this pralaya, to give them the superconscious breakthrough for which he has landed and has continuously been available for each and every single being. So you can continuously stay connected with us on all of these platforms and continuously be enriched by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and his teachings. With this, we will be concluding this portion of the program, and we will be entering into the next portion of the program, which is the offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti. So the Supreme Concept of Hinduism has been continuously manifesting Devi Parashakti in order to bless humanity during this Pralaya. He has been continuously making himself available on the various social media platforms and continuously been manifesting Devi to bring healing to the world from the cosmic mother herself. So if you are just overflowing with gratitude and want to offer your love, your devotion to Devi Parashakti, manifesting through the Supreme Concept of Hinduism, you can stay tuned for the next segment where you can hear all about the offerings that you can make to Devi Parashakti. Yes, we can go to the next slide, please. So an offering is a giving of a divine gift of pure love, devotion, and oneness. And it consists of two parts, the giving and the accepting. And only when the divine accepts what one offers, the offering becomes complete. An offering is not made out of fear nor out of greed, but out of your sincere devotion and love. And when an avatar lands, the offerings are simply a part of this grand Leela played out for the only purpose of bringing enlightenment to each being. So let us understand the Dhyana Shloka for Devi Parashakti. It states, moon-like face holding the Vedas on one hand, fire in eyes with lotus flower, gracing and blessing hands, and one hand with the Japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments in wonderful clothes and shining crown. Her name is Manonmani. And this is from the Moolagama Manonmani Dhyanam. And the Dhyana Shloka continues on. I meditate on Devi with three eyes glowing like a moon, and holding the Vedas, lotus, and gracing with blessing hands. And she is wearing beautiful ornaments. She is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods, and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day. So you will notice in this segment, many of these offerings are made, and there is a great significance of gold in Hindu tradition. And it's described in the Atharva Veda. Triply born by birth is this gold. From the atoms of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni, and one fell away from the Soma when it was hurt. One they call the seed of virtuous and powerful Apaha. In that, let that triple gold be for your long life. And gold is a divine element. It purifies anything that it touches. It is an element of great spiritual significance and has great spiritual powers of healing and enlightening. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears and anyone who sees or even operates in its vicinity. And gold is present in nearly all of our Hindu scriptures, the Agamas, the Vedas, the Shrutis, the Smritis, the Itihasas, the Puranas. And in all of these scriptures, it is displayed abundantly and that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our very being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold and exchanged in gold. Ritual feasts were even offered in gold bricks. And when one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. And kingdoms were built with huge doorways of gold. The streets would be paved with huge columns and huge archways of gold. Horses and cows. And the Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. The Indus River was called the Hiranyamaya, the river of gold in the Rig Veda, and the river Saraswati was called the Hiranyavartini in the Atharva Veda. And gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to any of your loved ones and the ones that you revere the most. And temples were constructed and paved in gold. Deities were made in gold and decked in gold ornaments because they maintain the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. It is a divine element that lasts forever. So the first offering that you can make is the e-hundi offering. And many of us are familiar with the hundi. Any temple that you go to, you often will offer a few dollars into the hundi just to say, I love you to your divine, your devata, your favorite ishta devata, whoever it may be. You'll just offer out of your sincere love, out of your devotion, a dollar or two into the hundi. And similarly, you can do that online now. Kailasa has made the e-hundi available for you to offer from your own home during this pandemic, during this pralaya. And it is stated that Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion and she removes all fears. So offering this out of your sincere devotion to Devi Parashakti will grant you with so much of grace and blessings from Devi. And if there's any fear in the minds of the devotees, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. And here it is not the autumn, the season, but rather the autumn of our lives when our thoughts turn more and more inward. And the role of the divine, it becomes much more prominent. And the need for Devi worship becomes much stronger. And it is stated that Devi is the one who bestows happiness on her devotees. So you can offer your gratitude, your devotion for Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted during the puja to Devi Parashakti. And the next offering is the Sankalpa chanting, which is the chanting of the offering the conscious resolution. And it is the whatever that you want to manifest in your life, you will always set a sankalpa for it first, the conscious resolution for it. And when you offer that to Devi, she showers all of her energy, her blessings, to ensure whatever it is that you want to manifest comes into reality. And it is stated the goddess enchants this universe, and she herself gives birth to this universe. The goddess being prayed to without any interest in anything gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. So offering your prayers to Devi Parashakti as the Sankalpa chanting, you will receive all of the blessings and the knowledge and all of the materialistic wealth that you could desire in your life. all of your desires and wishes will simply be fulfilled. And the next offering is the Sahasranama Svaranakasu, which are the gold coins inscribed with Devi Parashakti's various names. And Devi is called Nama Parayana Pita, she who likes the repetition of her various names. And it is not just simply names of Devi, but each of these names signify a certain quality, a certain aspect of Devi. And whether it is her overpouring compassion or her love, her grace, her beauty, whatever it may be, all of these various names represent her various qualities. And this offering of the 1008 names of Devi Parashakti is a very special and unique offering wherein Archana is offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. And you can offer a gold coin inscribed with each of these 1008 names. And any of these names, you will be blessed with that divine aspect of Devi Parashakti. You will receive the blessing to have all of the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, all the divine qualities of Devi Parashakti. And the next offering is the Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl. And the pearl is signifies compassion. And it is well known that Devi Meenakshi is extremely fond of pearls. It's stated, I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown are garlands of pearls, and the face shining like a full moon, who wears the anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of the lotus, who graces all with who graces all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama, and remains ever bowing to that goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. And when you offer this Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl, you will be blessed with the compassion and love and overflowing energy of Devi Parashakti, Devi Meenakshi, in all of your endeavors, especially your business endeavors. And the next offering is the Svarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. And it's stated in the Kamika Agama that all the kalashas should be wound around with a suitable thread and covered with new cloth. They should be adorned with the lotus flower made of gold. You can see that the golden lotus has great significance in the Hindu tradition. Literally all of the rituals have the kalashas wrapped or adorned with the lotus flower made of gold. And there are hundreds of scriptural references for using lotus in the worship of Paramashivoham. Almost everything in the worship of the ultimate involves the consecration of deities or meditating on the mudras and asanas used during worship. All involve the lotus flower, the lotus leaf, the lotus pericarp, or the lotus petals. And the lotus is a divine flower. Shakti of Paramashiva is called the lotus, and the base of Paramashivalinga is also a lotus, and the disciple of Paramashiva is also considered to be a lotus ready to bloom. So you can offer the golden lotus in any size that you wish and be blessed to have the state, the space, the powers, and the being of Devi Parashakti and Paramashiva in your inner space amidst any and every adverse situation in your life. And the next offering is the Swarnamati, the gold toe ring. And it's stated that you whose brightness from the toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from the minds of the devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpower that of the lotus flower. So you can offer the toe ring to Devi that adorn her sacred feet and be blessed with constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in every, even in the most difficult aspects of your life. And she will literally remove all of the difficulties or hardships that you might be facing in your life. The next offering is the Swarna Mantika, the golden hairline jewelry. And Devi is described, she who makes the nectar flow in all of our nerves from the Sahasrara, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. And the Mantika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is fully open. So by offering this Swarna Mantika, you can be blessed with the overflowing gratitude and the blissful state and the space of complete completion in your life. And the next offering is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, which is the favorite offering of all of the disciples and devotees of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism. And when you offer this to Devi Parashakti, manifesting through the Supreme Concept of Hinduism, you will be blessed with all of the auspiciousness and blessings of both Devi and the Supreme Concept of Hinduism. And it is stated, the illuminating splendor of Devi's toenails dispel the darkness of ignorance from the devotees prostrating at her feet. Her feet defeat the lotus in beauty. And in the Saundarya Lahari in Shloka 83, it states that the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crown of the celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. Tamoguna is darkness, and in this stotram, the tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of devotees, and by constantly prostrating before these is removed and they attain knowledge. So by offering this Pratyaksha Pada Puja at the feet of the Nijavatara of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism, manifesting Devi Parashakti, you will be blessed with removing all of the ignorance from your life and attaining knowledge. And the next offering that you can offer is the Vastra Seva, the offering of cloth to Devi Parashakti. And this offering of the Vastra Seva blesses the Yajamana with all the auspiciousness and blessings from both Devi Parashakti, manifesting through the Supreme Concept of Hinduism. So here are the list of the various offerings that you can make to Devi Parashakti. And in the next slide, we will go, you can see the website where you can visit to make your offering. So if you are immediately ready to make your offering, you can go ahead and visit tiny.cc/Devi offering, and you can immediately make your payment. And after you make your payment, you can sign up on the Sankalpa form. You can fill out the Sankalpa form for your names to be chanted during the offering. However, if you're not quite yet ready, or you still need help manifesting this offering, you can visit tiny.cc/Bhavasamadhi to fill out your intention form to make your offering, and you can receive more details to how to manifest this offering. So let us now go through how to make the online payment if you are ready to make your offering today. So we can visit tiny.cc/Devi offering. So you can go to the Devi offerings, tiny.cc/Devi offering, and you can select any of the offerings that you would like to make. Say you would like to offer the golden lotus, you can choose the Swarna Pushpa, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, and you can add that to your cart, and you can offer as many as you would like. Say you would like to offer 3 or 4, one for yourself, one for your brother or your sister. You can go ahead and add as many as you would like to your cart, and you can go ahead and add that to your cart. And then once that is done, if you would like to say you'd like to make another offering, you can always go back and just press the back button, and you can say you would like to offer the Pratiksha Pad Puja along with this. You can choose that and add that to your cart. And then you can continue and make a single payment. Instead of making multiple payments, you can go ahead and proceed to your checkout and make a single payment for all of these offerings. And then you can fill out all of your billing details, just as you would for any other online payment. Kailasa has made this very easy for you, and many of you, I'm sure, are very familiar with making online payments now that we are doing most of our shopping online. So you can fill out this as you would for any other online payment, and you can finish your payment. And after that, you can go ahead and go to the Sankalpa form and fill out your Sankalpa name. So you can go to tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. And here you can fill out all of the details for your Sankalpa offering so that your name and the names of your loved ones can be chanted during this offering. So you can go ahead and fill out all the details, and you can see that you can select all of the people that you want to offer this Sankalpa for and all of your details. And you can also fill out your nakshatra and your gotra in this form as well, if you have all those details. And if you don't, that is also okay. You can just select whichever offering that you are going to make or that you've made and fill out all of these details. And after this, your offering will be complete and you will be blessed with all of the blessings from Devi Parashakti herself. So with this, we will be concluding this segment of the program, and we will be entering into the next segment where we will be hearing from the administrators of the Adi Kailas Sarvekya Pita, who will be sharing about all of the wonderful activities that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made available at all of the Kailas enlightenment ecosystems in India. As many of you have heard, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has opened up all of the Kailasas in India as COVID care centers to protect any person during this pandemic who wants to have multi-layer quarantine. They are welcome to sign up at kailasa.org/kailasacare and receive the benefits of the multi-layer quarantine in one of the Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems in India. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has not only made this multi-layer quarantine available, but has also made the whole opportunity completely free of cost. This includes fully free, organic, nutritious sattvic meal and the free internet services and free printing services for anyone who is wanting to work from home. You are able to do that in the Adinam itself with all of the protection for you and your family. And along with that, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made available the various supplements from Ayurveda, Siddha, and all of the traditional and even modern medicines. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also made available all of the free basic medical care within all of the campuses itself. So you do not need to leave for any purpose or any reason. So you can continuously stay protected and stay protected during this pandemic. So Ma Achala Swami has joined us today to share about all of these various activities that are going on. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has not only made this ecosystem to protect people during this pralaya, but has also given such a beautiful environment for each person to flower during this time. So Ma Achala Swami will be taking us through all of the various activities that have been going on in the Adi Kailash Sarvagya and all of the beautiful things that have been happening during this time. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made this ecosystem a perfect environment for all of us to have our super conscious breakthrough, even during this pralaya, and has made things like yoga, has made temple-based sciences all available for each being who is residing in the Sarvagyapitas in India. So thank you so much for joining us, Ma Achala Swami. I will let you take over now. Thank you so much. And we will continue with the next segment. Thank you. Nithyananda. And as we wait for Ma Achala Swami to take us through this segment, let us understand how we can ask any of our questions to Devi Parashakti. Devi has been continuously manifesting through the Supreme Concept of Hinduism, has been continuously guiding, has continuously blessing us during this pralaya, during this pandemic. And we have the opportunity to receive her direct guidance, her direct blessings, and request any of our prayers to Devi Parashakti through all of the various social media platforms. So you can ask any of your questions on Twitter, on Instagram, on Facebook, and on YouTube during the live Devi Parashakti Akashic readings. And Devi herself will guide you, will bless you during this time, and will literally attend to each and every single one of your questions or prayers that you may be having. And many of us have already received all of these various blessings and guidances from Devi Parashakti herself. So go ahead and ask any question that you would like answered or blessed from Devi Parashakti you can either ask on Facebook, on Instagram, on Twitter, on YouTube, and you can even ask on WhatsApp too. So you can also visit kailasa.org to learn more details about this. So we will be right back with the administrators from Adi Kailasha Sarvagya after a very quick break, and we will be guided through all of the various activities that have been going on in the Kailasas in India. So we will be right back after a very quick break.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Nithyanandam, and welcome to today's segment of the Adi Kailasa ship. COVID care protection centers which have been established across the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa across India. Today we will look into a very unique fundamental aspect of the COVID care protection provided in the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa through holistic medical care. Yes, along with medical care in the form of various forms of medicine, including allopathy as well as traditional forms of medicine, as well as the holistic care provided through spiritual solutions, life solutions, complete looking into all aspects of the needs of an individual. How that is done in the COVID care centers, let us take a look today. Significance and the uniqueness of what's being provided in the COVID care centers across the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa, we really need to take a glimpse at what the world is going through today. Younger adults, if you see, are more likely to report symptoms of anxiety and a depressive disorder today during the COVID-19 pandemic. One can see the ages 18 to 24, 56% of the youth are suffering from anxiety and a depressive disorder. 25 to 49, the more mature youth at almost 50%, and the middle-aged people at 39%, and the elderly at about 65 at 30%. So one can see across the whole age spectrum, people affected by anxiety and or depressive order because of the COVID-19 pandemic. Needless to say, these are the derivative effects, the so-called secondary effects, besides the physical trauma and the damage that the pandemic has been causing worldwide. So one can see here the share of the adults reporting the symptoms of anxiety and or depressive disorder. And this indicates how the whole world practically is impacted, and various surveys across the workforce also indicating stark concerning statistics. A survey of how are you feeling? This survey conducted by various companies across their employee workforce, asking what employees say they feel more than half the time at work. And here we see the results showing that 34% of the employee workforce says they feel tired. 34% feel say they feel stressed. 27% say they feel burnt out. 22% discouraged. 19% distracted. 17% depressed. Now that's really a concerning statistic, because what used to be a healthy work-life survey conducted by companies to check on the pulse of the health of the employee workforce in terms of how they feel successful, ambitious in their career, how they feel fulfilled, has now translated to something asking the fundamentals about how they are feeling in terms of whether they are able to cope up with the stress at work, or whether they're feeling burnt out or depressed. And as we see the numbers indicating, a significant portion of the workforce actually feeling the hit of the corona pandemic in various ways, including at work, feeling stress, anxiety, burnt out, and discouraged and depressed. One can see here the American Psychological Association declaring that in America, the COVID-19 is a significant stressor for most Americans, and it is actually a national mental health crisis. One can see here nearly 8 in 10, which is 78%, say the coronavirus pandemic is a significant source of stress in their life. Nearly 7 in 10 say they have experienced increased stress over the course of the pandemic. And 1 in 4 essential workers, 25% diagnosed with mental health disorders since the start of the pandemic. One can see here it is a double-edged problem. It is actually the very frontline defense of fighting the pandemic, which is the healthcare workers. The essential workers are the ones who are directly impacted. As we'll see further during this presentation, we'll see how the healthcare workers, the doctors, the medical professionals, not able to handle the trauma that they are forced to see day in and day out in terms of deaths, in terms of suffering of people, and across all ages, be it the young or the old. It is something unprecedented for obviously most medical professionals. 1 in 4 essential workers, 25% saying they're actually being diagnosed medically with mental health disorders. Imagine this is the workforce that is going to treat the patients at large. COVID-19 could exacerbate doctors' existing mental health burden is again what the surveys are indicating. More than 60,000 US healthcare workers have contracted COVID-19, 300 have died. And in comparison, an estimated just same number, 300 to 400 physicians die by suicide every year. Of the health workers who treated patients during the COVID-19 outbreak, 50% showed signs of depression and 45% showed signs of anxiety, according to preliminary research. So as one can see, practically half of the medical workforce actually suffering from the very effects of the pandemic, that they are expected to be providing help and support to the patients who are expecting to get healed at their hands. And self-reported mental health among pregnant women and new mothers also indicating before the COVID-19 pandemic, 15% faced depression, 29% faced anxiety, whereas during the COVID-19 pandemic, these numbers have shot up to almost 41% of the pregnant women and new mothers facing depression and 72% facing anxiety. Now, that's a lot to say in terms of the health of these young mothers or pregnant women and the impact that it's going to have on the newborns or the just borns. Needless to say, the mental state of the mothers being so important to which decides the growth of the child. One can see here the number of novel coronavirus COVID-19 deaths worldwide as of August the 19th, just a few days back by country. And as of August 19, 2021, the outbreak of the coronavirus has spread to 6 continents. 4.4 million people had died after contracting the respiratory virus. Over 128,000 of these deaths occurred in just one country, Italy. And as one can see here, the graphs indicating all the way from the United States to spanning the whole globe across various continents, like we said, 6 continents, 4.5 million people dead. What one needs to know today about the state of the virus and its variants, precisely as Devi Parashakti had revealed in her readings of the Akashic records, which the humanity, the planet Earth, was blessed to hear as a forewarning, much before, months before this actually hit the planet Earth. Exactly as Devi had said, the virus taking on various mutations to the extent that it will result in literally the Kirimi Bhojanam or the hell landing on planet Earth. That has already happened. Whether press reports indicate or not, what is actually happening on the ground is the Delta variant of the COVID-19 has been called a variant of concern by the World Health Organization because of its high transmittability. Where the Delta variant is identified, it quickly and efficiently spreads between people. As of 10th August, the Delta variant has been reported in 142 countries and is expected to continue spreading. And as one can see here, the Delta variant is more contagious than the previous strains of the virus. It may cause more than 2 times as many infections. So one can see here the original COVID-19 strain and the virus that has taken on different variants, mutations, and the Delta variant right now, the silent killer. What one needs to know about the Delta variant, as per medical organizations, is the Delta variant is highly contagious, more than 2 times as contagious as the previous variants. And the Delta variant might cause more severe illness than previous strains in so-called unvaccinated persons. In two different studies from Canada and Scotland, patients infected with the Delta variant were more likely to be hospitalized than patients infected with Alpha or the original virus strains. Fully vaccinated people with the Delta variant breakthrough infections can spread the virus to others. However, vaccinated people appear to be infectious for a shorter period. Needless to say, vaccination or not, exactly as was warned, the variant of this coronavirus is taking its toll across the world, across all age groups, across all social strata. Previous variants typically produced less virus in the body of infected, fully vaccinated people than in unvaccinated people. In contrast, the Delta variant seems to produce the same high amount of virus in both unvaccinated and fully vaccinated people. However, like other variants, the amount of virus produced by the Delta breakthrough infections in fully vaccinated people also goes down faster than infections in unvaccinated people. This means fully vaccinated people are likely infectious for less time than unvaccinated people. But vaccine or no vaccine, the Delta variant is spreading across at phenomenal rates and taking lives. One can see here, we'll just watch for a few minutes what the medical professionals have to say. An example of one medical professional in the city of Mumbai in India, working 24/7 today as the coronavirus continues its onslaught. And as the medical professionals battle this virus, what are they going through? Let us take a quick glimpse at it.
Patients at home with oxygen, and this is not something we are enjoying. So I really want all of you to follow a few things that I really, अगर आपको लग रहा है कि आपको 1 साल से कोरोना नहीं हुआ है इसलिए आप कोई सुपर हीरो हो या आपकी इम्यूनिटी बहुत अच्छी है और आपको ऐसे कुछ नहीं होगा, तो आप गलत फहमी में हो. हम यंग लोगों को देख रहे हैं. I mean, we have a 35-year-old who's on the ventilator and we are not able to help people now. So we do not want, we really don't want any of you to be in that situation. So, sorry. I think ये जो emotional breakdown है हम doctors में अब सबको कोई ना कोई समय हो रहा है because we've not been so helpless. Okay.
Let's hear another doctor expressing the situation on the ground.
So, private sector being involved and more testing being done is good, because I have always suspected from day one that the numbers which announced are just the tip of the iceberg, and I have said it 2 days back also on your show that the real numbers are many times more, and there is infection which is simmering in the community and it's there waiting to explode any day. And I must share with you that I just read half an hour back that today about 30 people have tested positive in NIV Pune. Now this is something I read on the internet. I do not know whether it is correct or not, but if it's correct, it's a very serious matter. I have also read about somebody in AIMS Bhopal who is a positive case, having come in contact with a large number of doctors, about which the Resident Doctors Association have complained. Now, Vishnu, these are clear-cut indicators of what is happening at the community level. If anyone today says that this is still in stage 2, we have not yet hit stage 3, I think he is just closing his eyes to the reality which is glaring at us. The reality is that there is, I think we've already moved from 2 to stage 3, and it's just a matter of few days before this bomb explodes in front of our eyes.
Doctor, when you say when this bomb explodes in front of our eyes, what is it that we will see? Will we see a sharp spike in cases, or will we see a sharp spike in death rates?
Vishnu, if you track the numbers that are increasing for the last 10 days, first we had few cases, no death. Then we had 5 to 6 per day increase in the number of cases. And then we had little more increase in the number of cases. And if you look at the number of cases added in the last 24 hours, it's the largest number added in the last 2 weeks. Yesterday, the number was around 156 or 160. I'm talking of the reported cases. And today we are touching 250. So roughly 70, 80 declared cases added in the last 24 hours, which is the largest increase. So not only are the numbers increasing, but the increase in the numbers of numbers is also increasing. And this just is reflective of a large volume of cases which are there out there in the society. And I guess by Wednesday or Thursday or latest by the next weekend, this bomb will explode in front of us. And when it happens, when you have a large number of people falling sick, as has been said. Now look at that graphic.
Yep.
The largest increase in the number of cases has been today. This could be more tomorrow. This could be still more day after tomorrow. And I don't think we need artificial intelligence to figure out where this graph will ultimately lead to. So we are just a few days away from a very, very serious, maybe Spain or Italy or China-like situation. And when we have a large number of cases infected, of course, majority of them will be mild, but given our population density, given that a large number of people in our country suffer from undernutrition, various lung ailments, diabetes is so common in our country, heart disease is so common, and the kind of health resources, health infrastructure we have at the periphery, I don't think, again, we need artificial intelligence to be able to figure out that these large number of cases will also convert into a large number of deaths, which is now not too far away for us to be seeing. The writing is there on the wall. If we still want to close our eyes, the choice is ours.
इलेक्ट्रिसिटी मोबाइल ब्रॉडबैंड सब हो गया.
So private sector being involved and more testing being done.
So one heard here the stark predictions, which are exactly in consonance with what Devi had warned and revealed months before it already hit us. And here one can see some gory visuals of what really the world, specifically India, is going through in terms of the shocking number of deaths, the cremations challenging, official numbers skyrocketing, and whether the governments are actually hiding the COVID deaths, and cremations continuing as the death toll of the virus crosses lakhs and millions. And here, let's watch one more video where there are concerning questions and data indicating that the numbers are 10 times more than the official figures.
But today we saw startling new evidence of the ravages of the pandemic in India. Now, it was already a dire situation, the government reporting more than 415,000 people have died. But most infectious disease experts agree the real toll is almost certainly much higher. Today, the Washington-based Center for Global Development released the most comprehensive study on the impact of the coronavirus in India. And as feared, it says India's death toll could be a staggering 10 times higher than the official tally. Now, that would mean 4.7 million additional deaths from the start of the pandemic until June of this year. And just a few months ago, India saw a devastating rise in infections driven largely by the more infectious Delta variant. Well, joining us now is one of the authors of that report. Abhishek Anand is a graduate of Harvard's Kennedy School, and he has worked as a policy analyst for the Indian government. He joins me tonight from Delhi. It's good to have you on the program. We knew that India's COVID-related deaths were higher than the official figures, but were you surprised? Were you shocked at what came out of your research. I mean, we're talking about nearly 5 million extra deaths.
Yeah, we were surprised, to be frank, because
But today we saw startling new evidence of the ravages of the pandemic in India.
So one saw here the facts and the statistics being starkly indicating of what the reality is, and no matter what reasons may be attributed, that is where we are standing. And where we are, not only India, but the whole world, various countries, what are the challenges being faced in addition to this pandemic? The inadequacy of the modern healthcare and the need for the holistic solution. Holistic solution need is extremely there right in the face. As one can remember, during the Ebola outbreak in West Africa in 2014, more people died from the interruption of social services and economic breakdown than from the virus itself. This should not have happened, and the world cannot let it happen again. As the world enters the deepest global recession since the Great Depression, we need to connect health needs to social, environmental needs of the whole population. Need to ensure that essential health services are still available. These are some of these are the challenges and the needs is identified by world organizations like the United Nations. The need to help people cope with adversity through social protection and basic services. The need to promote social cohesion and community-led resilience and response systems, and a mutually beneficial symbiotic relation between humans and their surrounding ecosystems is inter alia the answer to more resilient economies and societies. Health systems are today being overwhelmed by the COVID-19 outbreak. When health systems collapse, the deaths from the outbreak itself can quickly be exceeded by deaths from preventable or treatable conditions no longer managed by a failing health system. It's therefore crucial to maintain essential life-saving health services even while addressing the pandemic. At least half of the world still does not have full coverage of essential health services, and about 100 million people are still being pushed into extreme poverty because of health costs itself. The two-phase strategy which is being proposed is first, targeted actions to allow countries to maintain essential life-saving health services, even as they surge to meet the spike in demand for acute care. Second, a complementary effort targeting health systems recovery, preparedness, and strengthening with a focus on primary health care and universal coverage and for future waves of COVID-19. These are some of the UN efforts for health first, protecting health services and systems during the crisis. Now, these are the plans and the proposals. Has anybody really been able to implement these? Let us see. And to understand more visually in terms of how COVID-19 is the biggest cause of death in India and what's really happening on the ground, let us watch this video. And what does this mean? No hospital beds. How families, societies, individuals are taking this?
Overwhelmed hospitals have been the worst case COVID scenario for most nations. But this is horror on another scale entirely. The car park of a temple, where families who've been turned away from emergency rooms take their dying.
और 5 मिनट देखो अभी 85 है सर, आप थोड़ी देर उनको रोको तो सही, देखो तो सही कि स्टेबल हो रहा नहीं हो रहा, ऑक्सीजन दवा नहीं होती, इतना घबराओ मत, पैनिक मत करो.
These are some of the most distressing scenes we've witnessed during the course of our reporting. And this isn't even a hospital. It's a sector where they're just helping out with oxygen and basic care. It's 45 degrees and it's so hot that the volunteers cannot even wear their PPEs. And people just keep coming and coming and coming. And there's just no room at any of the local hospitals for the people who are here.
In ordinary times, they distribute free meals here. But there's nothing ordinary about what is happening to these families. At least 12 people die outside this temple every day. Just praying her father is not one of them. She and her brother Vipin panicked when he could no longer breathe on his own at home. They tried taking him to different hospitals, but there were no beds. So they brought him here. The doctor isn't hopeful. He advises Vipin to keep looking for a hospital. But their ambulance driver is out of ideas. Help is arriving here slowly, in tiny amounts. India's deadly second wave has forced the nation's supply chain of oxygen far beyond its limit. And every avoidable death heaps more pressure on Narendra Modi's government. More accusations that he failed to prepare his country for this. Surjit Singh Sandhu volunteers here at great risk. Many of those helping out are testing positive for COVID themselves. He puts his faith in his temple.
देखो साड़ी सरकार ये बैठी है बाबा नानक ਅਸੀਂ ਕਿਸੇ ਸਰਕਾਰ ਨੂੰ ਨਹੀਂ ਮੰਨਦੇ ਸਾਡੀ ਸਰਕਾਰ ਨੇ ਬਾਬਾ ਨਾਨਕ ਹੈ ਉਹਨੇ ਲੰਗਰ ਚਲਾਇਆ ਸੀ 500 ਸਾਲ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ
Hope comes from the patients they do manage to save.
ठीक है अच्छी है माता जी चिंता मत करो कितने पैसे थे 30 में 77 है अरे इतनी ऑक्सीजन खाई माता जी कोई बात नहीं चलो खाते रहो
So scarce are supplies, people are flooding social media and phoning hospitals across New Delhi searching for canisters. Srinivas, president of the Indian Youth Congress, has set up a war room in his office. Team coordinates requests for oxygen, hospital beds and drugs. 100 volunteers man the phones. The few hours a night they do manage to sleep are spent in the office. Across the capital, Mohammed Shamim is also run off his feet. He's an undertaker at a Muslim cemetery, like his father and grandfather before him. He thought he had seen it all. Then the second wave hit.
ऐसा है माहौल तो ऐसा है जनाब कि हमारे जो कब्रिस्तान के जो ब्लॉक है कोविड ब्लॉक है वो तकरीबन सारा भर चुका है लेकिन ये है कि बस जो थोड़ी बहुत जगहें बची हुई हैं तो उन्हीं जगहों में हम जो उन जगहों को इस्तेमाल कर रहे हैं और क्या आप देख सकते हो कब्र से कब्र मिला के खोदी जा रही है अब तो कि जगह को ज़रा सा भी हम वेस्ट नहीं जाने दे रहे.
Up to 20 bodies arrive each day, he says. Far more young people than last time. By the end of the week, there will be no space left here.
Hello.
Calls come in from 6 a.m. until midnight.
कोविड से हुआ उनका भी ठीक है ले आइए हाँ लेके आ जाइए हाँ वहीं ले आइए मैं जो भी कुछ हो करा दूँगा टेंशन नहीं. मेरे टीम वर्कर हैं मेरे और भी स्टाफ के लोग हैं उन लोगों को भी ज़िंदगी में ऐसा कभी हमने देखने को नहीं मिला जो इस बार हमें देखने को मिल रहा है. ना तो रोज़े रख पा रहे हैं ना ही किसी तरीके से कुछ कर पा रहे हैं. बस वहीं से कपड़ा छोड़ो थोड़ा सा झुक जाओ.
Crematoriums are running out of space too. Makeshift funeral pyres burn around the clock. The death toll in parts of India both metropolitan and rural, is staggering. And worse still, the number of lives lost here so far is almost certainly vastly underreported. Overwhelmed hospitals have been the worst case.
So one saw what is happening on the ground in terms of what the medical care, the healthcare workers are going through, what individuals and families and societies are going through, what cities are facing in terms of cremations, not able to handle the number of deaths, and needless to say, the unimaginable psychological trauma that every person in this, practically this whole world is going through. And here one can see the weekly trends, the number of corona cases crossing in the millions and the deaths also touching in millions. And here we can see the reported cases and the deaths by country or territory. Every single country in the world impacted. The 7-day rolling average of COVID-19 cases in India, and one can see here the huge spike that happened just weeks back, and the number of confirmed cases as per the official numbers itself crossing millions. And as we discussed, this is what the challenges the world is facing, the needs as the world organizations like the United Nations, which are helping battle this pandemic of unimagined and probably unprecedented proportions has brought to humanity. And in the face of this, to counter every single challenge that was discussed about in terms of healthcare, holistic healthcare, and the needs of people, here we have a living, absolutely successful proof of concept in the form of the COVID care centers in the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa all across India, which have the record unmatched by any government or any civil society or any organization in terms of zero deaths. Not only zero deaths, being able to have communities which are not only living and protected from this threat of corona, but also in such a blissful, living in such a blissful manner through the spiritual solutions, the holistic medical care, and the huge slew of offerings which are given by the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa under the guidance and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So let's understand what those methods are, what have been deployed, what is the solution really for this COVID-19 in terms of how to protect oneself from it in the first place, and how to continue to live life as it used to exist in the pre-COVID-19 in terms of living in a non-emergency mode, living in security, and being able to function completely and contribute to humanity.
Distorted policy decisions and conflicting principles can lead to. Okay. Now, let us look into the key obstacles. Globalization of disease has led the world to be only as resilient as the least resilient country and person, especially for highly contagious COVID-19, which has spread with a scale and severity not seen since Spanish flu. The variants of the virus continue to threaten even those who are vaccinated. Secondary diseases such as black fungal diseases are targeting COVID patients and killing almost 1 in 2 persons in such cases. Distorted policy decisions and conflicting principles can lead to polarizations among nations and within, leading to various extremes such as the hoarding of vaccines in some places, the wastage of vaccines in others, and an unaddressed shortage of vaccines globally. Number 3, has exposed the fragility of the global systems. The disruption in supply chain is especially worrisome for essential food supplies, which disproportionately affects the already most vulnerable even more. The lockdowns have brought the global economy into crisis, bringing recessions after recessions and worsening the unemployment rates. Frequent lockdown and ongoing threat of famine, especially in countries where employment is predominantly informal, are exacerbating worries that starvation may cause more suffering than the actual deaths that are incurred due to virus. Far from SDG 2, which is the Sustainable Development Goals 2, zero hunger policy that the United Nations have been advocating so far, the number is now predicted to come to about 1 billion. Now, what are the solutions that we have in our plate now? The revised economic policies. Human life is more precious and important than all systems in totality because all these concepts are legitimate only because of their utility value, which is to fundamentally make the human life better. At least until this ongoing crisis ends, all the economic policies need to be revised to make sure no human being suffers from hunger or the absence of required medical care. As per the Hindu principles, the world, including the economy, evolves through 5 phases, which is creation, that is growth, sustenance or stagnation, recession or revitalization, reinvention, and the 5th phase is breakthrough. As per Hinduism, conventional economic growth is observed when best practices are applied diligently. However, during the times of crisis, that leads us to a 4th and 5th phase, wherein the need to reinvent and deliver a breakthrough becomes both a survival need and an opportunity to surpass any means and measures of conventional economic growth. According to Keynesians, increased public expenditure during the Great Depression of 1929 improved the economy. However, the government never completely gave up trying to balance the budget, which resulted in it never spending enough to bring the economy out of recession until the Second World War. Similarly, the current crisis requires governments to temporarily discard trying to balance economic interests that compromises the quarantine safety and put human life at risk, and rather reinvent their economic strategies and multilateral coordination for benefiting during the subsequent breakthrough period after the end of the crisis. Hindu multilateralism. There is an immense inequality in the capacities of government, organizations, and people on 2 grounds. Number 1 is health response. Number 2 is economic response, economic recovery. Surviving the highly contagious COVID-19, where the world is only as resilient as the least resilient country, and the person requires governments, organizations, and people to collectively address this crisis. From 3200 BCE, 56 nations in Asia had multilateral treaties based on Hindu principle, which is Vasudhaiva Kudumbakam. The entire world is my family. Provide sustainable community livings with multi-layered quarantine opportunities. Home or self-quarantine is not a viable solution for a vast majority of people for either safety reasons or economic reasons. In Assam, home quarantine has been reported to be a primary reason for a large number of deaths. In some places, governments have moved out of home quarantine to COVID care centers. Other issues linked to quarantine includes, especially in small houses, are the mental health problems, such as an increase in suicidal ideation, especially created among the young population. This requires friendly quarantine setups, which are self-sustained and sufficient in terms of food stock and supplies, recreation, economic, employment, education, etc. In India, state governments have attempted to provide free and paid solutions which face various challenges related to hygiene, exorbitant pricing. Some facilities have seen challenges related to requests for private accommodation. Experimental townships such as Auroville have demonstrated a fair amount of success in creating a friendly, safe, and compliant quarantine facility. However, solutions such as Auroville, they are not open to public. Yes, for 2 decades, the leader of the ASNT Hindu community, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, had been creating townships like Auroville across more than 100 cities in several countries. Most of these townships, such as the ASNT Monastery, India, have been opened to offer multi-layered quarantine as a free public service with free accommodation, food, free internet to work from home, which is monastery. The ASNT community has seen a fair amount of success in these townships with 0 reported cases of COVID infection in the past 2 years and has already saved. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has urged the citizens worldwide, especially from regions severely affected by the pandemic, to protect themselves as the topmost priority and avail these free quarantine facilities that the community has created, especially as home quarantine has failed for many and is known to be the primary reason for large number of deaths in many scenarios. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, has emphasized the need and urged the government worldwide to provide food, safety, medical care, shelter, and all the survival needs to all human beings under their care, with absolute multi-layered quarantine until coronavirus is eliminated from planet Earth, including all different strains of virus. Number 4, educate citizens on individual pandemic management. Unlike previous pandemics, the current era provides active, real-time, and visual information about the fatalities. Underreporting of this data may give false hope and make people reckless. Exaggerations in reporting can also make people reckless, as they may feel eventual death due to the fact that the coronavirus is actually inevitable. The proper education is extremely crucial, as it will dramatically reduce the number of deaths and reduce the challenge on the healthcare systems. Alcohol-related deaths have hit a high record during this pandemic, and long post-lockdown liquor lines are some extremely worrisome issues regarding which people need to be educated. As a top priority, people need to be given confidence in their life and security about their future for them to start behaving recklessly or fall into depression and commit suicide. Leveraging best of different economic systems based on charity, barter, and money. Ancient Hindu economic treatises by Paramashivoham describe three kinds of economic systems and principles. Number one, for things that do not perish by sharing, such as education and knowledge. Paramashiva recommends that no fee be charged. Number two is survival needs such as food and healthcare, which is barter and charity are recommended. For all the other infrastructure developmental works, commodities, gold and conventional currency-based transactions are allowed. Still in practice in modern day, but grossly overlooked, and it is not sufficiently studied within their close relation to mainstream economics. The World Health Organization and GISAID provided early access to data regarding the virus. This is an example of an open knowledge-based economic policy where critical data about the virus was not monetized. Similarly, South Korea helped the USA access masks and testing kits. And there was a hope that this would lead to a reciprocal arrangement in terms of vaccines, which is like a barter-based model allowed in food and healthcare. A highly effective concept for ensuring food security in ancient Hindu nations was that of food grain banks. These were prevalent until the 18th century. The elderly in villages would start food grain banks with a capital seed of grains collected by fundraising. If any person met with a crisis such as crop failure, the food grain bank would lend him grains in exchange for an interest. The debtor was expected to return with the principal grain amount during the next harvest. The food bank expands its reserves of food grains based on the interest earned and donations. At the time of severe crisis such as famine, the entire village would be able to withdraw these grains, and if required, all such grains loans would be written off on humanitarian grounds. In Hindu temples, food is shared for free as a policy. This was the case in both ancient times and also in modern times. For the last 27 years, every month, the Hindu ASMT community, the Adishaivite minority community, has served more than 3 million free organic meals in religious gatherings to everyone without discrimination and served over 1 billion free meals in total. Such private and public efforts are crucial to ease the threats of starvation, which is estimated to hit 1 billion people worldwide. The crisis requires governments to take aggressive, proactive measures to monitoring health. Smartphone applications have been used by the governments that are based on health code color systems that recognizes the individual into 3 basic colors based on their health status and travel history, and then determine whether they can be quarantined or not. Though there were privacy-related concerns associated with these approaches, some of these measures, such as agile daily reporting systems for accounting of newly suspected, diagnosed, asymptomatic cases, number of deaths, and generating area-wise statistics, have played a very important role in proactively responding to curb the spread of the disease. And it is actually considered by implementation by various countries. Number 8 is the traditional medicine. In Hinduism, nature and planet Earth are respected as a living divine energies capable of providing us with all the survival needs, whether it is food, medicines, etc. Though traditional medicines such as TCM and Ayurveda are effective in Addressing COVID-related issues, a few years ago, a Nobel Prize was awarded for scientific work based on traditional medicine. The mainstream Western medicine has chosen to characterize Ayurveda as a pseudoscience and TCM as unscientific. Such demeaning of traditional medicine systems have led nations to consider taking defensive unilateral decisions to protect their interests. Outright rejection of traditional medicine is not wise, and such policies should be revisited, especially as these medical systems are time-tested and have kept people healthy for several generations. Kailash Union recommends governments worldwide provide solutions like Kailasa's Hindu medical care, which includes completely free of charges, which is whether it is yoga, Ayurveda, Siddha, Western medicines, and they also provide the most importantly multi-layered quarantine facilities for complementing their ongoing public health efforts. International Treaty for Pandemic Preparedness. International multilateral negotiations and treaties should consider multilateralism based on the spirit of Vasudhaiva Kudambakam. The entire world is my family. Prioritizing imparting education on individual pandemic management and giving hope to people. Multilateral strategies and coordination for the pursuance of SDG 7, which is Sustainable Cities and Communities, with additional emphasis on multi-layered quarantine. Waiver of patents on extremely essential vaccines and common global funding of vaccines. Everyone should be provided access to traditional healthcare systems free from the policies that are prejudicial and discriminatory towards these systems. The creation of food grain bank systems and other traditional economic systems are described in this report would help the most vulnerable people of the world without disrupting life and economy such that the effects of the lockdown are unnoticeable. The sovereign order of Kailasa worldwide, inspired and guided by the vision of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, to save lives. It is actually one of a kind humanitarian charitable service massively mobilized to provide protection and preventive COVID care in this testing time of global meltdown. Through this initiative, Kailasa has been consistently supporting people through free food banks, free medical care, and many more services. The impact of mental disorder and lack of spiritual strength during a humanitarian crisis are often difficult to access and inflict lasting damages. To assure this, Kailasa is offering spiritual programs, temple events, and spiritual healing online. Kailasa's recommendations on COVID-19 and multilateralism to be presented at UN General Assembly and Human Rights Council. United Nations have recognized Kailasa's report on COVID-19 and multilateralism. Kailasa's report and recommendations on the International Treaty on COVID got accepted and published by the United Nations. Surviving the highly contagious COVID-19, where the world is the only resilient as the least resilient country and person requires true multilateralism, whether it is in terms of governance or organizations, in every single way, people need to address these issues in a collective manner. Kailasa has been successful in providing grassroots level solid solutions in multifarious ways, which includes providing sustainable community living with multi-layered quarantine, educating citizens on individual pandemic management, leveraging best of the different economic systems based on charity, barter, and money, providing food security and traditional Hindu medicines. These unique contributions have been recognized by the United Nations in a recent report. So here is an opportunity for you to join this COVID Care Protection Center designed, guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. This particular approach, the whole entire approach devised by Swamiji, has been recognized and appreciated in the United Nations itself. So this is an amazing opportunity to one and all to be part of these COVID care protection centers. And as Devi Parashakti has guided that the third wave of corona is going to be extremely deadly. So before the onset of this third wave, or the way it is going to attack all of us, let us take precautionary steps. Let us protect ourselves. The most important thing is to be alive in the next 3 years, as Swamiji beautifully shared. So we welcome you all to be part of this COVID Care Protection Center. You can sign up in this link below, which is kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. KAILAASA.org/Kailasa Care. Let's take a few minutes for the viewers to register yourselves in the COVID Care Protection Center. In the next segment, we're going to have a participant, one of the participants from the COVID Care Protection Center, Mr. Ram Kumar from Chennai, who is going to share his experiences of his time being in the Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Sarvanya Peetham. So before we take Ram Aya into the show, let's take a short break for the viewers to register yourselves in this COVID Care Protection Center link. kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. Let's take a few minutes to register.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashian. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. E-Kaila.
Yes. Nithyanandam, to the viewers, we have Ram Kumar Ayya from Chennai, who has joined our show today, and he is going to share his experiences of being a COVID Care Protection Center participant in Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Sarangipitam. Nithyanandam Ayya, we welcome you to the show today. So I would like to request you to unmute yourself, and you can introduce yourself to the viewers.
Sorry for the technical glitch, as we just wait a few minutes for Ram Ayya to be joining back. What we wanted to share over here, many people, many participants of the COVID Care Protection Center waiting to share with the world the greatest blessing that His Divine Holiness, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has given to each and every being who has come over here, either at the call of the Parashakti or by the instruction, the ordainment of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, exhorting each and every being to value life and not take the pandemic for granted and protect oneself from the pralaya and come rush to any of the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa. So we have Ramaya back, and let's hear what Ramaya has to say regarding his experience here at the COVID Care Protection Center at Adi Kailasa.
Nithyanandam. First of all, I say the thanks to Swamiji and Adi Kailas admins for given the wonderful opportunity to share my experience to the world. I would like to share my experience how we are in Adi Kailas CC center right now. So past 2 months before I came, exactly July 23rd, I reached Adi Kailas for COVID center purpose. So once Swamiji told, okay, all the people who are all wants to survive without pandemic fear, please go and stay to Adi Kailas. We decided at that moment So we plan to go to Adi Kailas. So in the Adi Kailas, I have to share my CC experience. The first point, each day we are living very safe compared to the outer world people, because in the outer world, everyone is living with fear of pandemic and COVID-19. But here we are living without any fear about the COVID-19 and then any pandemic fear. So, so the thing is, I share my experience. Last one to 1.5 years, when pandemic starts, COVID-19 starts, literally myself living with fear mode only. So once reached Adi Kailas, I'm not living with any fear of pandemic and COVID-19. Can you hear, Amma?
Yes, Aya, please go ahead. That's wonderful, Aya, because like you rightly pointed out, it is very common for people to, right from buying a water bottle or groceries or medicines, or even going to work, any casual or official visit, people are so afraid. We don't know what is going to happen next moment.
Yes,
So
Amma.
here,
each and every time when I go out and come to the house, literally I'm very fear to touch my kid. So nearly 1 to 1.5 hours, I left out terrace garden or my garden, and then sit and then wash my hands or took the pot in outside only, and then after only I will enter to my house. After my kid can come and catch me, but I told him don't touch. But that kind of literally that inner fear, not only inner fear, that's the fear only we are leading the life in the past 1.5 years. After reach the Adi Kailash only, I hug my kid, and then I touch my kid without any fear and living without mask, and then we have to eat the food and without fear. That's we are having it everyday meals. That's what Swamiji provided as a sattvic food. Enjoying that food and without any hesitation and without any single fear, we are having that food, Amma. That's and that kind of freedom to living here. First of all, I'm free from mask, and then I'm literally out from that inner fear. That's even if even my wife went to college and come back, I am not speak to her. Okay, you will go and take the board, and then after that only we will speak to about other activities, or speaking about that. Okay, what's your routine happening in your college and what we will. So those kind of things, that one, those things has all happen in outer world. After came to the Adi Kailas, we are literally living very free, very free fear mode. So that everyday morning, we are starting with the good, our everyday routines like yoga, asanas, and then puja, rituals, sevas. Thanks to Swamiji for living this kind of opportunity, giving this kind of opportunity for us. And then not only for this is everyone's saying like, okay, we are also have same doing in our home also, like doing puja, yoga. Okay, the same we are living as God living places. We will do definitely the difference. Will definitely will realize the differences. So, so I am not feeling about outside of the Buddhi and inside of Buddhi. That means allowing us to celebrate lot of functions inside a campus, like birthday celebration, and then Varalakshmi Nombu. Recently we have celebrated Varalakshmi Nombu, and it's we are enjoying that Guru Purnima this year.
Actually, even everyday puja for that matter, right? You guys used to do like a celebration going up to Kailash Courtyard and with all the procession.
We are gathered and procession and doing and then the kirtans and pray the God in different way. Like Ganas, how to Ganas have to celebrate their Lord Sadashiva the same way we are celebrating everyday puja and rituals, Amma.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful. So also I wanted to hear from you. Are you working? How you are able to manage?
Yes, Amma, 100. Yeah, not only for me, my wife also is working. She is also working as a college lecturer. Myself, I'm an IT guy. I'm working here. It's not the difference between whether I am working outside and inside. That's 100%. I give the thanks to admins for Adi Kailash admins. They have given the wonderful support, provide the Wi-Fi, and then given the opportunity to attend the office work without any hurdles, without any power breakups. If there is any happen, they suddenly sort it out. That's I'm amazing. I don't know how it's manifest those things as. So within few things has happened. Oh my God, it's happened. Oh no, suddenly within 1 or 2 hours it will resume it. Okay, I'll attend my regular work like office calls. Even I every day morning in 3 o'clock I connect with my office call without any hurdles. After reached Adi Kailash, I'm enjoying to attend that my office work. So Monday to Friday, without any hurdles to work, I'm doing my regular job without any without any breaks, without any leaves. First of all, so those kind of support I received from Adi Kailash and from Swamiji.
Wonderful.
And then my son also attended. My son
how is
also
your son enjoying?
Yes.
How is your son enjoying, and what would you like to share with us about his experiences?
Yes, Amma. Yes, Amma. That's all. Out in my Chennai. That's my apartment. Myself alone to live 6 months, Amma. No one is there. Everyone is went to their hometown. So for Swamiji advice, I am not moved from my hometown. So only I stay with my apartment. Once after Swamiji told, okay, that's Pralaya ended in last December. That mid of the December, Swamiji advised, okay, Pralaya end. Then only I moved from my hometown. So between those 1 year, he is not playing with anybody. He's only alone to play with us and then play with his pet dog. So he only literally asked me, okay, we want to go to Adi Kailash. I want to living with Adi Kailash. So after he came here, only he's enjoying a lot. Every day he's enjoy with its seva, and then went to temple and then do that seva and do that puja for an Adi Kailash. Come on, Prithvi, you will say your experience. Yeah, you will say something. I'm very enjoying this Adi Kailash.
I'm very enjoying temple in Adi Kailash.
Lovely. Thank you so much. So, Aya, what would you like to share to our viewers? In terms of
yes,
who should be part of this COVID Care Protection Center, and what is your final words to our viewers?
Okay, that's few things as I want to highlight here. So regular yoga, puja. Now we are enjoying it. Maheshwar puja. It's every month. That's the main thing. And then not only for that, okay, taking care of. If you have kids, elders, and then family man, and then bachelor, who are all multi-layer quarantine. Swamiji literally it's achieved that concepts, wonderful concepts. Right now we are that multi-layer quarantine. It's wonderful support us to living it without any fear. Surviving our life is very happy, very joyful. That not only simple word I have to say. Okay, not gratitude, compassion of Swamiji. here now here if you feel like that, okay, I'm the outer world, I have some illness, I want to take care of my, yes, definitely that COVID care center has provide different way of healthcare support. If you have allopathy treatment, yes, definitely they will do the allopathy. Is Ayurveda? Yes, definitely they do the Ayurveda, as well as they provide the Siddha. Each medication purpose, they have to provide different departments. They will actively support us to for which area you want to take care of your medication. They have to provide is aushadas, and then if you want any medication for allopathy, yes, definitely they will provide the, all the things as for allopathy medicines also. They take care each and every day. They call us and then okay, we'll take you take a kadka pudi, castor oil, doing our health purpose, and each and every time have to asking about that how your health. So those kind of medications also they will provide for us. So literally no one to ask in outer world how are you, how is your health. Each and every time it's some, if each and every sannyasis and adinavasis are asking us, I'm very thankful to Swamiji for taking care of us for this COVID pandemic time to enjoy blissful moment for us in our life.
That's wonderful, Aya. Thank you so much for joining our show today. We really enjoyed listening to your experiences being part of this COVID Care Protection Center in Adi Kailas Nithyananda Paramashivam. So here we are, viewers. We are coming to end of this segment. We invite every single viewer not to miss this opportunity. You will have a different experience, life-changing experience altogether, where you can live blissfully, feel protected, and claim your conscious sovereignty. So register yourselves to the COVID Care Protection Centers at Adi Kailas Nithyananda Paramashivam, kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. With this, we come to the end of this segment, and we give a few more minutes for the viewers to register yourself for this a wonderful opportunity of being part of the COVID Care Protection Centers at Adi Kailas Nithyananda Paramashivam.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. Are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity
that one whole planet here. We all have to coexist together.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you, in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within the next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just nothing else.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, okay, Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by The principle of dharmo rakshati rakshitaha. When you protect dharma, dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashian. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are. Because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you.
Nithyananda, welcome back, dear viewers. Sorry for the technical glitch and the delay in the program. Now we will be preparing ourselves for the live Parashakti Akashic reading, and which will be happening at 10 p.m. IST. So as we prepare, let us understand how we can experience a much more Parashakti manifesting through the Nijavadara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will be going through a very special segment where we will understand how we can connect with Devi Parashakti, connect with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our Guru, much more deeply. And we can do that through the offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. So as we prepare, you can actually answer all of your questions answered today in the live Devi Parashakti Akashic reading. Devi has been continuously manifesting to bless us, grace us, and answer all of our prayers, give all of the boons that we could ask for, and literally heal us and guide us through this pandemic. So if you have any prayer requests or questions that you would like to ask Devi Parashakti, you can do so in the live YouTube comments. You can also do it on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, and even WhatsApp. You can ask all of your questions, have all of your prayers answered, and you can see the where all you can have your questions answered on the live scroll below. And as we prepare, let us see how all we can connect with Devi more deeply. As we shared earlier, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja is the most favorite offering of all the disciples and devotees because it just makes you overflow with gratitude. Gratitude is one of the most auspicious and divine ways you can connect with the Supreme, the ultimate, the divine energy. And when you have Paramashiva himself as Guru, who is continuously manifesting Parashakti, the best way that you can connect with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, with your Guru, is through the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. It will just make you overflow in gratitude for the most auspicious happening in your life, which is having the avatar as Guru himself. So now let us watch a sharing from one devotee who has experienced this blessing of offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja.
My name is Daria. I come from Slovenia, Europe. I work as a pharmacist in a local pharmacy store. Today was a very special day for me because I had the opportunity to perform Pratyaksha Pada Puja ritual to Swamiji himself. I was very excited because this is a very personal, very colorful and very intense ritual. And afterwards I really felt very blessed, very fulfilled, and I am sure that this ritual is going to connect me with my master even deeper and on a deeper levels. Also, I was very happy because this is a very beautiful way to express my gratitude for my master, for all the blessings I have received from him till now. Thank you.
Nithyanandam. And if you are just joining us, that was just a beautiful sharing from a devotee who shared about the experience of gratitude after offering the Pratyaksha Puja. And if you're just joining us now, we will be having the blessing of having Devi Parashakti herself manifesting through the Nijavatara today at 10 p.m. And you can have any of your prayers or any of your questions answered today during the live Parashakti Akashic reading through the Supreme Council of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And the most beautiful way that we can open ourselves up, open our beings up to receive all of the divine blessings, all of the grace and showering of the Supreme, of the ultimate, of Devi Parashakti herself, is through the offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. When you make an offering, it is just opening up your being to receive all of the blessings, all of the divine grace of Devi Parashakti and the Supreme Council of Hinduism. And the Pratyaksha Pada Puja is literally the most intimate, most beautiful offering that you can make, because it is literally offering all of your love, all of your devotion at the divine feet of your Guru, who has been manifesting continuously Devi Parashakti solely for you and your healing to happen. So you can offer this Pratyaksha Pada Puja at if you go and visit tiny.cc/Devi offering, you can experience so much of healing during this offering. Literally, when you offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja to Swamiji, he takes away all of your karmas, all of your sufferings, and you will experience so much of healing in your life. So if you would like to offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, you can visit the link below and sign up today. The most auspicious and most beautiful happening in your life is Guru. And if you want to experience all of the benefits, all of the healing in your life, you can offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Now let us watch a short sharing from a devotee who experienced immense healing just by offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja at the lotus feet of Swamiji himself. So let us watch that sharing now.
This is Beilin Gao. I from Norway. 27th of July, I did group puja. In this puja, we allowed to write 4 family members. So I write down my husband's name and my parents to pray healthy. Around 2 o'clock in the morning, puja is finished. After 5 hours, we eating breakfast and we go to work. But before we eating breakfast, my husband used to take some medicines and using spray to his nose and drop his eyes because he is very seriously for allergy. He is nearly 30 years. And if he don't use that, he is painful. His eyes couldn't open, and nose is bleeding sometimes. Using this medicine also over 1 year and couldn't stop. But just the same days, in that morning before breakfast, he didn't doing the same action. I'm very surprised in that time because he is a Norwegian. I didn't tell him I did puja for him, and I also didn't ask. So we just go to. After we go back home, and in the evening we have a free talking. I asked him, today you forgot using your medicine for your allergy for your nose and eyes. He said yes. Today morning, when I wake up, I suddenly decided myself I don't want using my medicine. So whole day I didn't feeling unwell. It's quite well. So I quit it. In my mind, I think, wow, must be Swamiji did, and strongly recommend everybody to participate in the ritual in the Swamiji of us to get blessing. Nithyananda.
So that was a beautiful sharing from a devotee from Norway who experienced immense healing just from offering the Pratikshapat Puja. And there are so many miracles each person has experienced just from the one offering of a Pratikshapat Puja. And it's stated in the Sadguru Vandanam that we chant every day that Guru is the silent spectator of all thought, all of our thoughts. And yes, the Swamiji knows everything that you desire, every wish that you want, everything that you are going through. But only when you open yourself up, only when you allow him to bless you, do you actually experience all of your wishes, all of your desires, everything that you want being fulfilled. And when you offer the Pratikshapada Puja, that is exactly what you are doing. You are allowing Swamiji, allowing Devi Parashakti to simply bless you and shower all of the energy and auspiciousness upon your life. You are literally saying, yes, I am ready to receive everything that you are giving me. So you can offer the Pratikshapada Puja and various other offerings at gateway.nithyanandauniversity.org. You can visit the website and make your payment today for this seva. And the offering of one of these various sevas is such a beautiful experience for every single disciple and every single devotee. Many people who have even never met Swamiji, who have never actually had the experience of having the physical darshan, have experienced the physical darshan of Swamiji just from offering the Pratiksha Pada Puja and just having the literally feeling that Devi Parashakti, that Swamiji himself is with them at all times, just from this beautiful offering. Because you are allowing, when you offer this, you are literally allowing the divine to manifest in your life, to come with you, to join you, to literally hold your hand. Devi has been continuously manifesting for this purpose, for healing and blessing you. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been continuously manifesting Devi Parashakti just to guide you, to bless you, to heal you during this pandemic, and to help you come out of this pralaya, to give you that superconscious breakthrough. This Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been continuously manifesting the cosmic mother. And when you offer this out of your love, out of your gratitude, out of your devotion to Devi Parashakti, you will literally be allowing her to continuously manifest in your life and to continuously bless you, continuously guide you. You are literally telling Devi, you're telling Swamiji, yes, please come and be with me at all times and be my guiding light in this life. You can offer the Pratiksha Pada Puja today to the lotus feet of Devi Parashakti, who is manifesting through the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And we are so blessed as the devotees and disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to actually have the physical manifestation of Devi Parashakti herself. See, many of us can go to any Devi temple and we can offer our love, our gratitude at that temple. But when we have the physical manifestation of Devi Parashakti herself, the Nijavatara of Devi herself manifesting through our very own Guru, we have the literal, such an intimate and beautiful experience when we choose to allow the manifestation of Devi Parashakti into our lives, to allow Devi Parashakti into our lives by offering this Pratiksha Pada Puja. It is very rare that anyone gets the Guru, the avatar as Guru in their life. It is the most rarest and most auspicious happening. And when Devi herself is manifesting through your Guru, through our Guru, we have the most best and auspicious blessing in our lives. So if you would like to offer the Pratiksha Pada Puja today, you can visit gateway.nithyanandahinduuniversity.org. And today you can make this offering as you are getting ready to receive Devi Parashakti herself, manifesting through the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will be having the live Parashakti Akashic reading today at 10 p.m. IST, and this is 9:30 a.m. PST for any of you who are in the US. So please stay tuned and make sure that you ask any of your questions, any of your prayers to Devi Parashakti on the YouTube comments, the live comments. You can go ahead and ask any of your questions. And if you would like to ask your questions through various other platforms, you are welcome to do that. You can ask your questions on Twitter. You can ask your questions on Facebook and Instagram, and you can even ask your questions on WhatsApp. The details for this are provided in the link below. So you can go ahead and make sure that you get all of your questions, all of your prayers answered. Devi has been continuously manifesting herself and making herself available through the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and literally to just bless you, to heal you, to guide you. And it is not that she is asking for anything for this. She is just wanting to bless you and wanting to grace your life. And the best way to tell her, yes, I want you as a part of my life, is to offer the Pratiksha Pada Puja. And the Pratiksha Pada Puja, especially when offered to the avatar, the as your guru, you literally are getting the most auspicious blessing of your life. It is said that what Brahma writes with his hand, it is only Guru who can wipe that away with just his one foot. It is not Vishnu, it is not Shiva. It is only Guru who can erase what Brahma has written. And with just his one toe, he can just erase all of your past karmas, all of your prarabdha karma, whatever it is that you have experienced and whatever it is that you might be thinking that you are destined for. The Guru only can give you the new future, a new lease on life. And when you offer this Pratiksha Pada Puja, you're literally telling Guru, yes, I want you to manifest in my life. I want you to bless me and give me a new future, to literally rewrite my future as I want, as to create the life that I want. And as many of us are going through this tough times during this COVID-19 and this pandemic, this ongoing epidemic of mental health issues that have been affecting so many countries, especially because of this ongoing pandemic, with so many natural disasters and so many people falling into poverty during this time. It is only the Guru, and especially Devi Parashakti, who the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting continuously, who can bring that healing in your life. And only when you decide to open yourself up to allow the Guru to manifest in your life through the Pratiksha Pada Puja, can you experience all of the divine gifts that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, manifesting the Devi Parashakti herself, is giving to you. And now we have a beautiful sharing on how Pratiksha Pada Puja can bring you so much of peace in your life. And many of us have been going through so much of tumultuous chaos in our lives during this pandemic, not knowing if we will be having a stable job, not knowing where our future is. And all we are having so many questions and uneasiness about, and this Pratiksha Pada Puja can bring so much of peace inside of you. So let us listen to that sharing of one devotee who has had this experience.
Hi, I'm Anil Thakur. I have come from Delhi. This is my first visit to this ashram, and this has been an absolute eye-opener for me, because I never thought I would come to a place like this, or I'll come to a place like this. From the moment I came here, I've been feeling some changes around me, some aura around me, like that. I haven't slept for 3 nights, and today you see me, I'm fresh, I'm full of energy, and I feel right now I can go on and on and on like that. I've done today's Pada Puja. It has been an experience where I can feel something calming down, like some kind of thing which is maybe more calm and more peaceful, and yet my mind is becoming clearer at the same time. And I think probably in a way I was destined to come here, because I had no plans of being here today, 4 days back. But from business meet 4 days back, I'm here today. I spent the night here. I've never felt the kind of calm and peace in the last night's 1.5 hours sleep in the last so many years, no matter how many tablets I take. And I think there is something in the entire environment which is very pure and very sublime. I said, everybody I see here is doing something or the other with a devotion and absolute selflessness, like that. The movement, I think, I call movement, is something I feel today, with little knowledge I have, is something we should, transcend all boundaries and all countries and spread globally like that. And I think everyone should come together now. I'll do my best I can to help out any way I can, spread the message, do things or whatever, contribute. And I think it's one place I'm going to keep coming now, more and more often.
Excellent.
That's what I feel like.
Excellent.
I think everybody I met here for the first time, who are strangers to me, have welcomed me with a very big heart and a very warm affection like that. Everybody has been helping me. Whether I stand in the corner, they ask me, "Are you all right? Do you need some help? Or do you want something? Are you waiting for somebody?" And the entire experience from the moment I wanted to come here 3 days back, I would say like in Hindi, nirvigna. No obstructions, no obstacles. Just came. Things fell in place. I got the bookings, I got the flight, I got everything done. The pujas were, which I asked, can I offer some prayers? I was offered some options, and I chose Pada Puja and a Kala Bhairav. I saw last night that they're the most powerful pujas one could, ever do or hope for. People can't do that. Radhika, who's brought me here and introduced me to the place, she told me that her close friends have been trying month after month after month to come here, and they have everything going for them. That all facilities, they could not come. I did not have 3 days back the money to come here. 3 mornings back I had no money to come here. And somehow from the time I left my office to meet Radhika, in that time I got some money from some totally unheard of source who owed me money from long back.
Oh.
I never thought they would pay up. The people I thought they pay up, they were not paying me. From I don't know what. It's I think nothing but divine intervention. It's like that. And when we asked, can I come here? Instant okay, most welcome. Then then I was offered later on, after I chose the puja, I think, that I was told I can stay also in the ashram and do more like that. The entire experience is as if somebody or some force is doing something or things, and I've been like kind of brought here. I was destined to be here last night. I was destined to be here today, here the day of these 2 pujas, and the first puja has gone up so beautifully. I feel so different. I not slept 3 nights, I said, and you can see me not sleep another few nights more, I guess, and
after
go on.
3 days of being awake and up, you're very fresh and
I'm
alert.
fresh, and
glowing.
the kind of experiences I had, the third eye scanning, seeing, I think what they told me about me and the entire life is something. I live my life, I know my life best. I totally forgotten. I never realized that this could be the cause I've been carrying along for so many years, which has made me, change into something I should not have been. I should have been a happier person, more carefree. But some events which today I was told, or reminded of actually, that cleared my mind totally. And today I feel at peace. Yes, now I know what has caused this change in me. And I can go back to myself, being what I was, and what should I have been. That's a huge thing, for me. And I came here, like I said.
And that's after the
scanning. After scanning.
The third eye
for the
scanning.
puja and the thing. And I said, I came here like a blank page, like a blank canvas. I had no notions, no preconceived thoughts, zero expectations. I didn't know. It's like, jumping off a cliff into the sea, not knowing whether the sea has got rocks or it's got deep, this thing. I don't even know how to swim. Or I just took the leap.
Yes.
Whether it's leap of faith or leap of trust, or I was made to just jump, I don't know, but here I am. And I'm very happy I came here.
Yeah.
I'm very happy I came here.
Wonderful. Thank you for sharing.
Thank you. What else? I actually would like to know, as the day goes, probably more about the ashram and increase my knowledge. I'll also go on the website and see. But more than that is to meet people and interact with them, because you get a lot of aura and energy and positivity which is not there. I think even if you don't want to, I'm going to be here more often. Like that. I'm feeling something happening to me. As I talk, right now I'm talking, I feel something happening. Something like breaking it, like rearranging, something like making me feel lighter. And all the problems I'm carrying with me today seem to me now solvable. I can solve them, I can overcome them, like that. And I think when I leave this ashram, I would have stepped out as a changed person.
After
Very,
just
very.
one day, just coming.
Not even that. I came at 10 p.m. last night, 12 hours.
12 hours.
That's amazing. And I'm a person, I know nothing about God. I know no puja, I know no mantras, nothing I know. Yet, I felt so comfortable, as they were chanting the prayer, I was chanting them, following their, like copying them, 2 seconds behind. Maybe I did only half, or 40% or 80%, I don't know. But I did that. But I felt some kind of connect and some kind of a tug, or like a pull, like that. And today, like I said last night also, I'm 1000% sure that something has brought me here.
Shiva.
Or Swami.
Parashiva.
Yeah.
Yes,
absolutely. It's just been lifted. You cannot imagine me if you met me 4 days back. I said, what ashram? I can't go. I have problems. I have this thing to take care of. But everything has become quiet, and here I am.
Wow.
It's really amazing. I think it's something one has to experience live and first hand to understand. You can't do this sitting at home or watching videos or something. You have to come here and participate in all you can with your capacity, whatever. But I would urge everybody who is seeing this to somehow or the other make efforts to come. And I'm telling you, the more you want to come, you'll come. You'll reach here. Like I did.
Super. Thank you for sharing.
Thank you. I think
it's auspicious that you're here and you're.
I think it's destined to be here. I think it's all divine blessings. And I saw the video, the prayer, and I feel this is something which was destined to happen. Not my coming here, this ashram and the movement. And we have to come together and push it and make it bigger and bigger.
Yes, Swamiji has created this environment just for that, for enlightenment. So people can come and release what's holding them back.
Yes.
Release all the pressures, the stressors, and regain their health and capacity. Now you have great clarity.
And you won't believe, from the moment I enter this campus, from the gate, all my problems are at the back. Everything which used to make me think, oh my God, I didn't want to get up in the mornings. The same problems, same trouble, and same issues to take care of, and they're not getting solved. No matter how hard you work, I felt I'm like swimming against the tide. I'm paddling away, but I'm staying there only.
Yes.
Stationary. It's like going on a treadmill or on an escalator, wrong way. You keep stepping, but you're still there.
And now?
Now I feel that I'm going to go out and
you're ready. You're ready for life.
Yeah. And bash some guys up, or like whatever. In the sense that I feel my confidence coming back to me. I feel my positivity coming back to me. I feel like, yes, the troubles were there. I think they were planned to be there. They were designed to be there. But coming here now, I feel that things are going to get solved, and I think now I am going to go out today a changed man.
Yes,
very,
absolutely.
very different. I'm already changed, and I think people who know me for the last few years are going to get a shock.
Elvis, from just being 10 hours, and you offered one pot of puja seva this morning, sitting, offering puja to Swamiji's lotus feet, Shiva, Paramashiva's feet, and being part of Uttamottama Seva. Uttamottama Seva is offering the best of the best for Shiva.
Yeah.
The chanting, the dance.
I was hearing and I was seeing things in the background like that, and then the third eye scanning was so.
And he got on stage.
And it's fantastic. Now the next puja I'm looking forward to Kal Bhairav in a few minutes from now. I think.
Imagine what 21 days can do.
Absolutely. In fact, I have been asked to meet some people in the afternoon, like that. Right now I'm feeling no thirst, no hunger, no appetite, no tiredness. I have a problem in walking barefoot. Here I am walking all over the place. My doctors will scream at me.
Yeah.
My surgeons, if they see me walking here.
Oh, yes.
It's medically banned to me if I walk like this barefoot. I just felt one sharp pebble, first step, and then no pain. And you know how the ground is. It's just a miracle, nothing else. I know my body, I know what I can do and what I can feel, but it's awesome, you know. And this banyan tree is
Kalpavriksha.
Kalpavriksha.
Shiva.
I wish I could remember what all to ask for, but here I think like, you know what I want. That's it.
Thank you.
Nithyananda. So, as we have heard this beautiful sharing from this devotee, he shared he didn't actually have any intention of coming to the Adinam, but somehow he just had the feeling, I should come. And then he just experienced so many miracles. Literally, he had a divine intervention, he stated. And suddenly, money manifested out of nowhere. And out of his love and his gratitude, he decided to offer this Pratikshapada Puja. And this is exactly how you will make the decision. Yes, I want to offer the Pada Puja or any of the sevas. You will just see there will be literally a divine intervention in your life. And you will manifest everything that you need to be able to make this offering. Because the moment that you say yes, the moment that you decide that you want to offer your love, offer your devotion, offer your gratitude, the whole cosmos will just align itself to be able to give you this opportunity. And when you offer the Pratikshapada Puja, you're literally telling the whole cosmos, you're telling Devi Parashakti, you're telling Swamiji, yes, I want you with me at all times in my life. I want you to guide me, to bless me. And as the devotee shared, he experienced so much of inner peace and so many miracles that he never even asked for, like healing and just feeling that beautiful feeling that anything that he wants in his life can happen, and that all of his past has just been made redundant, and that actually what you can experience when you offer the Pratikshapada Puja at the divine lotus feet of Swamiji, especially when he is continuously manifesting Devi Parashakti herself to guide you, to bless you, and to continuously heal humanity during this time. And it's such a beautiful way to connect with your Guru, with Devi Parashakti. So if you would like to make this offering, you can visit gateway.nithyanandahinduuniversity.org. And as we wait for Devi Parashakti, we will be preparing for receiving Devi and receiving the darshan of Devi Parashakti herself. We will be going through and understanding what exactly it means to have darshan and how we can receive the darshan of Devi herself much more deeply. And if you, as you are getting ready, you're preparing yourself and you feel, yes, I want Devi in my life. I want to manifest Devi in my life. And I want to continuously be in that space of gratitude to Swamiji. And you want to offer something, you can go ahead and offer something in the YouTube super chat. You can just offer, how much ever donation you would like to make, then just go ahead and make that in the YouTube super chat. And as you prepare yourself to receive Devi, just by making this small offering, this small contribution, you are telling Devi, yes, I'm ready to receive you. Thank you so much for manifesting in my life. And you're requesting Devi to continuously manifest in your life. And now let us get ready for the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. Let us understand how we can receive Devi, receive the blessings and the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who has continuously been manifesting Devi for us. So let us enter into the preparation for the darshan. If we can start the darshan preparation slide.
Yes, so now let's understand what is the Bhavasamadhi Darshan, the science behind the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. So the Shastra Pramana for this comes from the Malmi Vijayottara Tantra, verse 60. And it says, Katana Shakti Padatva Yadva Padavalokanat Prasadat Swaguro Samyak Prapyate Paramam Padam. And the translation for this is, by the enlightening teachings of the Guru Katana, by the Shakti Pada, the graceful transmission of the spiritual power from the Guru, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by the complete loving favor of the Guru, Prasad, the ultimate goal and space Paramam Padam is attained.
And Bhavasamadhi Darshan is not an event in space and time. Rather, the darshan happens at the moment when we are lifted out of space and time. During the Bhavasamadhi Darshan, our mirror neurons mirror that of the avatar.
And bhava is defined as directing and activating the emotional and spiritual energy that is created through meditation on the avatar.
The brain neurons mirror, activate, and process all the observed movement or information of the avatar just by seeing and without the physical act of imitation.
And that is, our entire body silently, without movement, recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar.
In the science of Bhavasamadhi Darshan knows no distance. Its science is just now discovering and terms as quantum tunneling.
And our thoughts per second reduces significantly, and we relax into the space beyond thoughtlessness, becoming mentally at ease and coexisting dimensions beyond duality, with we and the divine become one, unconditionally the parameters of time and space.
And quantum tunneling is, Bhavasamadhi Darshan is experiencing quantum tunneling. It is the probability of a quantum particle, like an electron with less kinetic energy, to cross over the potential energy of an energy barrier. An electron acts both as a wave and a particle. Imagine a scenario. What happens when an electron with less kinetic energy is approaching a hill? Will the electron be able to cross over the potential energy, the peak of that hill? As a particle, the electron will require higher kinetic energy to cross over that potential energy. Otherwise, it will not be able to cross over that hill. It will roll back. However, as a wave, the electron has the ability to pass through by propagating itself through the hill and going to the other side. This is exactly what is happening with the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. It is literally crossing the barrier of time and space and allowing you to experience this energy from the supreme concept of Hinduism.
And that is the science behind the quantum tunneling. So this same science is imposed on people who witness the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. This is because our neurons are able to mirror the neurons of the divine immediately. And through quantum tunneling, we are able to travel through the divine energy that mirror the exact same neurons.
Let us understand the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And described in Bhagavan Krishna describes Bhava Samadhi Darshan. When Krishna once saw his own extraordinary sweet reflected in a jeweled wall, he was amazed and said, "Oh, how unprecedented and astonishing is this deep and indescribable sweetness of mine. Alas, when I see it, even I enjoy its sweetness, just like Radhika. When I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. But I can't. After due consideration, I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika."
And the Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science where the Nijavatara manifests Paramashiva, the consciousness, and expresses the being of Paramashiva through the Divya Sharira, the light body, and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form or embodied form for us to experience Paramashiva. And the Shastra Pramana for this, as we saw earlier, is from the Malini Vijayottara Tantra, verse 60. Katana Shakti Padatva Yadva Padavalokanat Prasadat Svaguro Samyak Prapyate Paramam Padam. And by the enlightening teachings of the Guru Katana, by the Shakti Pada, the graceful transmission of the spiritual powers from the Guru, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by the complete loving favor of the Guru, Prasad, the ultimate goal in space, Paramam Padam, is attained.
So Parashakti expresses through the being of Raja Rajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi.
And Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses through the being of Subramanya and manifests as Nijavatara in the physical form of Bhagavan Murga. All of you can see.
And Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses the being of Arunagiri Yogeshwara and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of the supreme concept of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam.
And Bhagavan Parandama expresses the being of Mahavishnu and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form, as Bhagavan Venkateshwara.
The Archavatara, the deity, reflects the consciousness and manifests manifestation being of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from a Chavatara directly. The avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge that gap and create the experience of superconscious energy in all of us.
And when we have the Bhavasamadhi darshan of the Nijavatara manifesting beings of various dimensions of Paramashiva, the auspicious components and the powerfulness of those dimensions of Paramashiva is awakened in all of us. So whichever dimension is being manifested through the Nijavatara, that powerfulness is awakened in us, and that helps us connect with the divine in that dimension.
So let us, the dimension of Paramashiva manifesting in the Nijavatara for us to experience the same is Bhavasamadhi darshan.
And the Bhavasamadhi darshan is the direct experience of causeless bliss. And during the Bhavasamadhi darshan, our being comes alive and celebrates the energy wave of existence itself.
Our very muscles learn create Paramashiva. Bhavasamadhi darshan is like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand.
And even without much effort from our side, our very biomemory, our very inner space awakens to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, during the Bhavasamadhi darshan.
To have a glimpse of having darshan of an avatar cleanses the karmas of lifetime and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
And gratitude is the space which enables the reflection of consciousness in all levels: physical, physiological, psychological, and ultimately the conscious level. Darshan meditation is, as a preparation, helps us to fall into the space of gratitude. And it is during that time when we drop the conscious resolutions, the Satya Sankalpa of anything that we want or need in our life. So be ready to reflect the consciousness of Paramashiva. That is all you need to manifest the best of your life and lives of people around you.
So the right context to receive darshan is, I know you are the source of everything. You are everything, and you are in the embodied form of the supreme concept of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And you are in this body. You are the source for both. Let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me. Let me be in the Bhava Samadhi of you.
So now all of you can take a few minutes to set up for the Panchopachara Puja. So whoever might be wondering, some of you might be wondering, what exactly is this Panchopachara Puja? So Pancha in Sanskrit is 5 and Upachara means offering. So before the darshan, before we all receive Devi Parashakti, we will be doing the Panchopachara Puja. So all of you can set up, for this puja, you can set up some sandalwood paste or powder, some flowers, some incense, a lamp, and a food offering, the Naivedyam. And if you would like to offer your Naivedyams, you can sign up in tiny.cc/food donation. So all of you can take a few minutes to sign up for this.
So you can go ahead and take a few moments to prepare your Panchopachara kit. If you would like, go ahead and start making your Naivedyam offering as you get ready for Devi Parashakti manifesting through the supreme concept of Hinduism himself. And as we all know, Devi is continuously blessing us. So if you would like to offer your love, your gratitude, you can make a Naivedyam offering. And you can also offer through the YouTube super chat option in the live YouTube comments. You can offer anything that you want out of your love, out of your gratitude for Devi continuously manifesting in your life. And when you make this offering, you can, when you make offering, you can literally open your being up to allow for Devi continuously manifest in your life. See, Devi has been continuously manifesting regardless of whether you are making this offering or not. But only when you decide that, yes, I want to open myself up and I want to receive everything that Devi is giving me, and you decide to make this offering, only then will you be able to receive all of the blessings, all of the boons that she is showering upon you. See, Devi has been continuously manifesting for the last several months to bless humanity, to guide us through this pralaya, and to give us so much of healing during this pandemic. As many of us know, this ongoing pandemic has taken a huge toll on humanity, and so many lives have been lost, and so much of livelihood of the people has been lost. Many people are falling into depression, are not knowing where their next meal will be coming from, are feeling insecure about their future. And Devi, for that reason, has been continuously manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to give that healing energy that only Mother can give. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been continuously blessing us with these readings, has been continuously manifesting Devi just for that purpose, just to give that healing energy that only Mother can give. So the best way to receive all of that, to receive everything that Devi has been offering, that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been giving and showering upon you, is to make an offering, no matter how small that offering, whether it's just $1 or $5. Every time you decide to make that offering, you are giving a declaration to the cosmos that, yes, I want to receive everything that you are giving me. I am opening my whole being up to you, and you are allowing for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Devi Parashakti to continuously guide you in your life. So if you would like to make an offering, you can go ahead and make an offering either in the YouTube chat. You can make a super chat or a super sticker. You have various options to make a donation at any amount that you would like, or you can make one of the offerings of the sevas by visiting tiny.cc/Devi offerings. And you can make any offering that you would like to Devi. There are various offerings, whether it's the Pratiksha Pada Puja, which we have heard so many people sharing about all of the divine blessings and auspiciousness they have received in their life from offering this Pratiksha Pada Puja. Or if you would like to offer the various other offerings, including the Sahasranama Kasu, which are the gold coin inscribed with Devi's various names. Or you can offer a Varna Padma Pushpa, which is the offering of a golden lotus. Any of these offerings, each one has its own divine blessings that you will receive with it. The Sahasranama Kasu, when you offer the 1008 names of Devi Parashakti, the names of Devi Parashakti are not just names, but rather qualities, the various aspects of Devi. When you offer this, you will be blessed with all of these aspects of Devi herself, and to manifest all of the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, all of the auspicious divine qualities of Devi herself. And if you want to offer any other offering, you can visit the events.nithyanandahinduuniversity.org and make any offering that you would like. So let us get ready to receive Devi Parashakti, who is manifesting through the Nijavatara of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism. If you would like, you can ask any of your questions, any of your boons, any of your prayers in the comments below, and you can have your blessings directly blessed by Devi Parashakti herself, by the Supreme Concept of Hinduism himself, and literally have your life guided by Devi, have your life guided by the avatar himself. Many, many, many people have already received blessings and the boons that they are asking for. So if you would also like to have all of your boons and your prayers answered, you can ask your questions either in the comments below, or you can visit our Instagram page or our Twitter handle, and you can tweet at us any of the questions that you might have. You can tweet at the official handle of Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda, or you also ask your questions on Facebook, or you can ask your questions on WhatsApp as well. And all of these ways you can connect with Devi and directly have your blessings blessed by Devi. So let us now take a moment to go ahead and ask any of your questions, ask any of your prayers that you want answered, and receive all of the divine grace, the divine blessings of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism, manifesting Devi Parashakti. And as you ask any of your questions, you can go ahead and offer any of your love, your devotion that you want to offer to Devi, to the Supreme Concept of Hinduism, by offering something in the super chat. Now, the super chat is a very, very simple way to make a offering to Devi for continuously manifesting in our lives. You can just offer $1, and YouTube has it very, very simple for you. You can do it directly through YouTube, and you can also have the super chat option where you can directly offer a super sticker as well. And just tell Devi, yes, I love you, and thank you so much for manifesting in my life. So with this, we will take a very short break and get continuously prepared for the live Akashic readings from Devi Parashakti, manifesting through the Supreme Concept of Hinduism. And the live Akashic readings will be happening at 11 p.m. IST. So do stay tuned for that and ensure that you are preparing yourself to receive Devi. And we will be right back after a very short break.
Nityanandam. Thank you, Monica Nityananda and Monica Nityananda, the beautiful session. And now, all of us are eagerly, very, very, very excitedly awaiting the darshan of the Nijavatara. So excited because what darshan we are going to be having. Just say we had the Sundareshwara Bhavasamadhi darshan just in the morning, and now we are having the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading in the evening. It's been so exciting, and we would also love to hear all of your excitement. I'm already seeing so many hearts that are just flying, and all of you are sharing about how excited you are. Because everyone, you can go ahead and post it in the comment section, and we also encourage you to become a member as a part of the YouTube e-Kailashian community, become part of this e-Kailashian family. And as you become a part, and you can also get the chance to post your prayers, and request for boons and ask your questions and have a karmic breakthrough directly through Devi Parashakti herself. So how excited are all of you? You all can go ahead and comment. Okay, I'm seeing Yogesh, Shri Rajagopal, Shri Induja, Aditya Kothare, Tanja Deverne. Lot of you, Erez Blazovsky, lot of you have started commenting. How excited are all of you? Go ahead and share with us. So what exactly happened to us during this Devi Parashakti Akashic hearing? As we all were listening, you know about this mirroring of neurons that will be happening, where whatever is happening in the avatar, in this brain, superconscious energy, what is happening in him will start reflecting in us. And that mirroring of neurons is so powerful because when that happens, we'll also experience the same manifestation of superconscious energy through our body physically.
Actually, as all of us are going to be receiving the darshan of Devi Parashakti, as she manifests to attend to each of our prayers, giving us boons, manifesting powers through us, and giving us the powerful cognitions, leading us to the path of enlightenment, and ultimately even giving us the experience of Paramashivoham self. All these is not just limited to when Devi answers your questions. No, just the sight of Devi. When you just behold her form, her grace, her beauty, her motherliness, her compassion, all of them by themselves will just put you into that space, a very powerful transformation process. Now, how do you receive the best of Bhava Samadhi Darshan? How do you receive the best of having the darshan of Devi Parashakti? Please understand, a very, very powerful method to receive anything, to open up yourself to anything, is to give. Please understand, when you are opening up yourself to give, you are naturally opening up yourself to receive. All places in life, even a mother's love, when she opens up and when she gives, she naturally starts receiving more. Every relationship, every business, every job, every aspect, every facet of life, this is a fact. And when it comes to the divine, this becomes even more intense. This becomes even more powerful and even more powerful and divine. When you are going to be sitting in the presence of Devi Parashakti, and just to let all the viewers know, whether you're here for the first time or whether you're here after listening to the exciting announcement that Devi is coming live, you have joined back, you have gathered. Please understand, Devi, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, out of his extreme compassion, is manifesting Devi and making himself available in all the social media platforms, including YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp, and Twitter. So in each of these platforms, you can ask your questions and Devi herself will be guiding, asking you, and she will be manifesting your boons. She'll be granting you your boons. She will be blessing you for your prayers, and she herself is manifesting to guide you. And we will be quickly taking you all through also how you can post your questions in each of these 5 platforms. Please understand, these questions that you can ask to Devi, the prayers that you want to ask, the questions that you can ask to Devi Parashakti can range anywhere from asking your past, present, or future, from asking boons for good relationship, from asking for her to manifest your desires, to asking global solutions for global issues, solutions for natural calamities, solutions for war, solutions for violence. Any of that you can just ask to Devi Parashakti, and you can get the guidance from it. Now we will be taking all of you through a quick segment of how you can ask. So just I would like to repeat for all of your ease and comfort. There are 5 platforms in which you can ask Devi Parashakti, which is inclusive of YouTube, which you can ask
after you join as a member on the YouTube channel, like right now. And you can post your comments and you can ask your questions as comments. And then there is Facebook, where you will go to our official page, SPHJGM HDH Bhagwan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. And for your ease, that page is an official page which is recognized also. So you can just make sure you go to the right page and you ask your questions. And in Instagram, you can go to our official Instagram handle at Shri Nithyananda, and you can post your questions in the topmost post, and you will be bestowed with the answers from Devi Parashakti. And in Twitter, you can reply to the topmost tweet on Twitter with a reply tweet and put your question with hashtag AskTheAvatar, hashtag Nithyananda, and tagging at Shri Nithyananda. And these are the few simple steps that you can do, and you will be able to ask your questions to Devi Parashakti. Now, as all of us are preparing ourselves, as all of us are going to be receiving the darshan of Devi Parashakti, please understand this sacred, profound science, this beautiful science. For people in the Devi Mahatmayam, in the Lalita Sahasranama Stotram, in everything, it's beautifully described how people in all the worlds pray, do tapas to receive the cosmic mother. For all of us, literally, Devi is so available, accessible, that you can just sit right on your couch and talk to Devi on Twitter, WhatsApp, or Facebook. Please understand, that is a compassion of an avatar. That is the compassion of the avatar. Just the compassion of an avatar is enough. That itself will manifest all your desires, all the boons, bestowing you with all boons, blessings, grace, everything. And please understand, whether you are sitting here watching, waiting for the darshan, just sit out of the space of gratitude, offering just maybe $1, just some fruits, betel leaf, betel nuts. Just keep that in front of your camera screen and keep some food out of love. Prepare some food for Devi Parashakti and keep it in front of your screen, and just purely in the space of gratitude, that pure space of receptivity, just prepare to receive the darshan Devi Parashakti.
Now, many of you, even yesterday, were asking, even today morning, when you were asking, how you can offer. Because as all of us know, this offering itself is a very powerful way to connect to the divine. Because when you offer, the way you open up once you offer is something so phenomenal. So now today we are going to be sharing with all of you one amazing way how you can connect with the divine. Pratyaksha Pada Puja. See what Brahma writes at the hand, what we call as faith. Neither Vishnu nor Shiva nor any other god can change it. But it is only Guru's feet. Just the toe, he can dust it off and he can give you a nature in fresh. So today we are going to be taking you all through how you can offer Pratyaksha Pada Puja and burn all your karmas of lifetimes together. And we are also having some of the sharings from different people, so they can share about their experiences with you on how they experienced after Pratyaksha Pada Puja. How oneness manifested for a person just after Pratyaksha Pada Puja. So let us hear from her now.
I'm a Hindu, but had no idea about. I'm a Hindu, but I had no idea about the puja rituals and the sacred Rudra Abhishek rituals that we were requested to do in the mornings. A rebel in me had to be overcome by total will persistence, and it helped because I didn't manage to miss a single puja day. However, what I noticed was that it's not a routine puja. Even while you're doing the puja, there are little occurrences either with you or around you that can really annoy you, nag you, and it doesn't help you to have an enjoyable, wonderful experience. And with Swamiji's grace, I had a breakthrough 2 days ago and managed to create a space within me about Sadashivatvam where I said to myself, no matter what, I am going to have a wonderful puja experience every single day with integrity, with deep reverence and devotion to Swamiji, our Guru, and Sadashiva himself. It's been 2 days. Everything has unfolded so beautifully, and I would love to continue this magical entangle of puja every single day.
But I wanted to share this amazing miracle that happened yesterday. I had asked Swamiji in Prataksha Padapuja on the second day to help me. I started this business in 2009 because of Swamiji's blessings, but I also work part-time as an engineer at a national lab. And it's very difficult building the business, being a mom, and trying to work. And so I asked Swamiji in the Padapuja to help me make money in the business so that I could retire from my engineering job. And then two days ago in the morning, I got a text from work that they offered an early retirement package, and I qualify, and so I found out I could have 17 days of pay, 17 weeks of pay, so I could take early retirement. And so I'm going to retire June 13th. So Swamiji works really fast. And then I'm going to work full-time on my business, and I'm going to start with doing an internet radio program, and my goal is to enrich 100,000 people on the Vedic principles and talking about yoga and Ayurveda, and so I can do this full-time because Swamiji created this huge banquet for me to just, how could I say no to early retirement and getting paid, and it's an amazing blessing, and I'm still in shock, so I know it's a miracle. This is what I wanted to.
Like each of these devotees shared so beautifully, connecting to Swamiji, connecting to the avatar, connecting to the cosmos is one of the most profound things, because that is a formula to manifest almost anything instantly. Like how just out of her connection to Swamiji, she had manifested her whole early retirement fund.
She just
out
asked
of
Swamiji
that boon that she got from Swamiji, just out of that gratitude, when she experienced that space of that gratitude and devotion in Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and just that boon, just that one word, just that one blessing that she received from Swamiji.
Actually,
we can
I
see
hope
how it has manifested.
all of you are hearing. She just offered Pratyaksha Pada Puja to Swamiji and got one boon. She asked for getting the wealth, for getting enough money for retirement. And Swamiji worked really fast. In the next day, she's getting a call from her office for the same reason and saying that they're going to give it early. So understand how the whole thing manifests, as we were sharing with you. What your fate is. What Brahma writes with his hand. No other God can change it, but Guru's feet is enough. He'll just dust it off and give a new future for you. And how many of you that are listening here right now, you have had such amazing experiences offering Pratyaksha Pada Puja? Do share your comments. You can post the comments here. Share with us, how do you feel about it? Like what are the amazing miracles, experiences that you have had offering Pratyaksha Pada Puja? And if you also want your sharing to be played and for your sharing to be shared with the whole world, you can email us at contact@kailasa.org with your video.
And also for each and every one of you that are connecting to this, and you feel like, if I'm hearing this now, there must be something. I think I need to do it. I need to offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Swamiji, you all can visit Nithyananda Hindu gateway.nithyanandahinduuniversity.org. The link is projected as a scroll here. gateway.nithyanandahinduuniversity.org, and you can experience the same, manifest the same space, the same powerful space, powerful connection, and get your boons and everything manifested just by offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the feet of Swamiji. The Pratyaksha Pada Puja is one of the most profound offering, the most beautiful offering, where just you experience a space of gratitude. There is just pure, costless gratitude. There is no transaction, there is no business deal, there is nothing. There is no negotiation with the cosmos. Just where you enjoy your existence, you enjoy the manifestation of cosmos as Guru. You just sit at the feet of the Guru and enjoy. There's a very beautiful chant where Sri Adi Shankaracharya sings beautifully. He says, Shariram surupam tatha va kalatram yasascharu chitram dhanam merutulyam manaschena lagnam guro rangri padme tata kim tata kim tata kim tata. Beautifully he says, you can have a beautiful body, you can be very handsome, you can have a beautiful looking wife, you can have a beautiful spouse, you can be very intelligent, you can have all the name, fame, knowledge, power, everything. You can have wealth as enormous and as stable as Mount Meru. But if you do not have the space of sitting at the feet of the Guru, just the space, the connection with the Guru, then of what use is it? What use? What use? Tatakim, tatakim. What then? What then? Guru is the ultimate. In the Guru Padaka Stotra, beautifully it is told, Ananta Samsara Samudra Para Naukarikabhyam Guru Bhakti Kabhyam. Means just to cross this whole ocean of samskaras, all the whole samsara sagara, the whole ocean of suffering, pain, maya, delusion that we create. The only boat that can make you cross the whole ocean is the feet of the Guru, just Guru Bhakti, offering your gratitude at the lotus feet to experience Pada Puja, space of gratitude, to experience that joyful space. Just offer Pratyaksha Pada. We'll just see how much of powerful, strong feeling connection that manifests in you, that gratitude that manifests in you, will just manifest various miracles in life.
And you all can also keep posting in the comment section. Prabjot Gill has posted saying, I don't think I have offered Pada Puja, but I still had auspicious happenings. When if I just requested with open heart. Beautiful, Ma. And I really recommend if you offer Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the way how things will start manifesting in your life, because janmas of karmas that you have, right? Cleanse completely, just gets burnt during Pratyaksha Pada Puja. That is why when you just go and sit at the feet of Guru, You'll see a whole being will just melt. Whole being will melt. You'll experience something the way you experience about yourself, the way whole thing you will see everything is manifesting for you. Everything will be so auspicious for you in your life. Actually, we have more and more sharings that people are sending, and we also request if any of you have any amazing miracles, like I think Ma Dharmadara has posted saying that tears are like she's in cloud nine, very blissful and best oneness at Swamiji, beautiful. And all of you can also send your sharings, your testimony, kailasa.org. And actually, your whole being literally melts during the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, because see, one is that sacred chant itself. Master Guru is sitting over there physically for you, and the whole thing, the whole happening, the mantras, the chanting, the vibration, the space you are in, ready to receive, everything together. It's like the best possible which is there, and you will be ready to reflect the possible. So now let's just watch a small video of a person sharing about how she experienced her being just melting during Pratyaksha Pada Puja.
My name is Debbie, and I'm from St. Louis, Missouri, and I just want to talk to you about a Pratyaksha Pada Puja experience that I had. Actually, it was my very first Pratyaksha Pada Puja. I was in Varanasi in October of 2015 for an Inner Awakening program, so I actually wasn't too far from Swamiji's feet during this puja. I just remember being really excited. Yay, I get to do my first Pratyaksha Pada Puja. This is awesome. They give us all the puja items and get us ready, and we're sitting there, and Swamiji's sitting there on the chair. Ankles are crossed. You can see his feet. So then the puja starts. I'm thinking, I'm going to be in such a state of bliss, which I was. But the tears just started coming, and they just kept coming. And I was basically just sobbing during the puja, through most of the way, probably 3/4 of the way through the puja. I finally got myself together towards the end. Such a release. I mean, I had no idea that I would actually have that reaction while doing the puja. I had never experienced anything quite like it. And it wasn't tears of sadness at all. And it's just such a beautiful place to be, beautiful space. And hopefully you can someday enjoy that as well. There are many opportunities to do Pratyaksha Pada Puja with Swamiji via two-way video conferencing, which is still very powerful, even though you may not be physically at his feet performing the puja. It's still very, very strong space to be in. And that's what I want to share today. I just want to share that it's a powerful ritual, connecting with the divine in that space of gratitude. And I just hope that those of you who have not offered Pratyaksha Pada Puja could actually experience that. Thank you very much for letting me share this. Nithyananda.
That is so beautiful. And it's just, thank you so much, Ma Debbie, for that beautiful sharing of yours. Yes, because Swamiji is not just in this physical form, because as Swamiji has said, he's so intensely available. It's much 100 times more intensely available in his Divya Sharira form, the light body. And during Pratyaksha Pada Puja, his Divya Sharira, he'll be sitting with you, and you will be offering the puja at his feet. Oh my God. Anybody who wants to avail this opportunity, this blessing, this boon, go ahead and offer Pratyaksha Pada Puja at gateway.nithyanandauniversity.org, and you can also leave your comment here. And if you want to offer this, if you also want to avail this huge blessing, do leave your comments over here.
And also, please understand, many of us might think, yes, I have never offered the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, or I'm waiting for an opportunity to come. But I do think, like I'm just enjoying Swamiji's with me. Of course, Swamiji manifests with us in every situation and he's always with us. Pratyaksha Pada Puja by itself is a huge, that by itself is a huge and a beautiful process that your being experiences. Just offering Pratyaksha Pada Puja, it's an experience of lifetimes. You might have even gotten blessings in some other way. Everything is fine. But Pratyaksha Pada Puja is a very, very powerful. It has phenomenal, tremendous healing in your inner space. And in just that is an experience you definitely need to have to add it in your life. Actually, if you are hearing this now, even if you're just here, by mistake you came, or maybe you thought like, oh, I just offered, or you just saw the live announcement and you came here, or you just want to listen, or you have just put your phone on so you can know when Swamiji is coming, and you're just, whatever you're doing. But if these words are falling in it is your call, it is your existence through this moment is reminding you to give your being this experience of Pratyaksha Pada Puja.
Yes, I also request the social media managers to kindly post the link, the YouTube comment section. And all of you can see the link also projected on the live for you. It's gateway.nithyanandauniversity.org. Go ahead and make your offering. Gateway.nithyanandauniversity.org. Go and choose the option of Pratyaksha Pada Puja and you can offer it. And it's so exciting actually. One Devi is going to be coming and we had this opportunity to offer Pratyaksha Pada Puja that karmic breakthrough is going to be happening. And we also have one more person who's sharing about how he feels when he is in the presence of Swamiji. How literally it just feels like moon rays are radiating through Swamiji during the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. So let's listen to it from.
Doing the Pada Puja with him in the morning is something very special, very unique. Being in his breathing space and being so close, just the radiance. I did it on Chitra Purnima, and the radiance emanating from him is something that you could see it on the camera a little bit, even during two-way, satsang. But being actually physically in his presence, it's just like almost like moon rays. It's so bright, but it's so calm and gentle. It's really indescribable.
Literally, each of you are going to be experiencing that presence of Swamiji in wherever you are. Anybody who wants to offer, even if you have an intention to offer, do let us know and we will get connected with you. We will help you to make that intention of yours as a reality. Go ahead and you can post it in the comment section. We will have our team which will be attending to you and we'll get connected with you and help. Actually, we were sharing even in the morning today about a very important thing that Swamiji had shared. The difference between dana and dharma. See, when you offer something at one time, great. It's a good thing than not offering anything, but you offering once, it's good, but not great. Because at that time, when you offer, it is like giving might help temporarily to keep that ecosystem alive. But continuously giving is a responsibility for Hindus because only that is going to keep the entire ecosystem alive. Understand, that is the dharma for all the Hindus. When you give once, for example, if you have, okay, Ma Prabjot Gill, I want to offer, I do not have the funds, I get some assistance, please? Sure, ma. We will have our team that will connect with you and that will help you. So stay tuned. The team, our team, you can even email to us.
And you can also sign up at tiny.cc/Bhavasamadhima. Our team will reach out to you. And yes, you've requested for assistance. Sure, ma. Our team will reach out to you and you will be assisted so you can manifest your reality to have the greatest boon of offering Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Please go ahead to tiny.cc/Bhavasamadhi. It's case sensitive. It is tiny.cc, all in lowercase. Tiny.cc/Bhavasamadhi, BHAVASAMADHI. So you can fill this form, and I request the social media manager to also post the form for the ease and comfort, so she can immediately she can fill the form. So please go ahead and you can fill it at tiny.cc/Bhavasamadhi. And everybody else that are watching now, how many of you feel, yes, you have the call now. You have to experience Pratyaksha Pada Puja now. Please post it on the comment section. And we have more sharings from people of how they have many sharings we listen to. How each of them have beautifully shared the experience of gratitude, that profound space that they experience just by offering Pratyaksha Pada.
And we are going to be also sharing with actually anybody who wants to do this, right? And you can just let us know. And as I was sharing, I would like to continue to share about the difference between dana and dharma, because it is very important for us as Hindus, as responsible Hindus, to understand this difference. Because when you have, let's say, you want to give food for someone who's homeless, good, it's a good quality because that will help them be. You giving once, that homeless person might be happy at that time. He might feel really satisfied at that time. He'll bless you even for you to help him to get rid of his hunger. But so that is dana, that is like charity. Dharma is ensuring, by giving him continuous support, ensuring he is having food continuously, right? Because that is the real help that you will do to keep him alive. Same way, to keep anything alive, it is the continuously offering and keeping it alive is the real dharma. That is the dharma. That is why every king in every few months once will do a big big charity and continuously giving, doing different rituals and giving, keeping the whole enlightenment ecosystem alive just through dharma. This is dharma. This is what will help you. This is what will make you manifest what you want and make you give what you're manifesting. Give the same experience, what you are experiencing, to others also. And we are having a lot more of you who are joining. And I just have one more quick sharing that we have. But how, when a person had dialed the call from Swamiji after offering Pratyaksha Pada Puja, directly hearing Swamiji's voice, talking to them personally, what was their experience? Let's watch it now. And just to let all of you know, we are going to be having live Parashakti Akashic reading starting directly through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, living avatar, the 1008th living avatar of Paramashiva, Jagadguru Maha Sannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam at 11 p.m. IST. And in a few more minutes, we'll also be beginning the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. So get prepared, get ready, and let us get ready for a spiritual feast. Now, just before we enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra, I also request everyone to go ahead and call more people. Let's inform people about this amazing blessing that we are having. So I'm going to be, now we are going to be sharing with you about the person who had experienced that ultimate feeling connection. Anyone of you, well, just recently you got connected to Swamiji and you just wanted to like really deepen your feeling connection. Pratyaksha Pada Puja is amazing for that, amazing. And we are just now going to be sharing with you a person, but how they experience after hearing Swamiji's voice, and after that we're also going to be sharing with you how a person experience that strong feeling connection with Swamiji directly after Pratyaksha Pada. So stay tuned, and we are going to be starting very shortly.
My humble pranams at the lotus feet of Swamiji. My name is Anjali Oza. I'm from the UK, and I would just like to share a small snippet of my connection with Swamiji. So it began earlier this year in January. My mother was due to have her Dali Avatar, and I was witness to her phone call, which was projected on a television screen. And it was, at first, a pretty normal experience, watching Swamiji through Zoom, which is something everyone's become very accustomed to. For me, it was all still quite new, but it was captivating from the very first moment. I was listening to him speak, listening to him answer questions, listening to him make jokes. And at some point after he finished speaking to my mother, I'm not sure what it was, but something inside me just clicked. There was a sudden sense of complete surrender, complete peace. And it was a peace that was all-encompassing. It was something I still can't describe to this day. It wasn't your normal complete silence. It was almost blissful. There was nothing else to think about except for just this wave of peace. And I've always been someone who's always believed that in order to feel something, to feel connection to something or to someone, you need to see something happen, or you need to understand how things work. And that evening just proved to me that that's completely untrue. So I know for a fact that if someone like me, who has a tendency to shy away from not believing in things before you can see them, that cognition has been completely shattered and turned into one of the most beautiful feelings I can't even put into words. Going forwards, I mean, from that day, it was just, I wanted to be a part of everything Swamiji was offering, satsangs, workshops, etc. And this program today, this Ganas program, has been an absolute blessing in so many ways. I can only hope that it helps me to expand and grow even more than it has done in the last month, and even more so as it has done from the beginning of this year as well, before the program even started. Just knowing Swamiji's grace, having his blessings, has meant the world to me. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda. Je suis Lina Forbin. Je suis récente dans la communauté de Swamiji. J'ai connu Swamiji en commençant par les séminaires de temps en temps, jusqu'au jour où j'ai eu l'initiation à l'Altalmingam. C'est l'année dernière. Donc, je l'ai eu plusieurs fois. Donc, et puis après, j'ai commencé à faire le yoga. Et de plus en plus, je sentais, dès qu'on parlait de Swamiji, j'entrais dans un espace où il était là, sa photo, et à travers les satsangs, les datchangs, je sentais que tout mon corps bougeait. Donc, j'avais même peur au début, je comprenais pas. Et j'ai su que c'était la connexion avec Swamiji qui se faisait en moi. Donc, de plus en plus, j'ai eu envie de continuer. Le programme a été proposé pendant le confinement. Je l'ai fait, le premier programme Paramashivoham, numéro 1, saison 1. Donc, je l'ai fait. Et puis, de plus en plus, tout ce qu'on propose, il y en a beaucoup, mais j'essaie de faire parce que je sens que j'ai envie de l'enseignement, cet enseignement me plaît. À travers l'expérience des autres, ça me donne envie de continuer. Les autres sont épanouis, bien. Donc, ça me donne envie de continuer et que je sens de plus en plus la connexion. Donc, je pratique un peu tout ce qu'on propose dans le programme, pas tout parce qu'il y en a beaucoup. Un peu de yoga, pas tous les jours, mais je fais l'unclenching. Et puis, j'ai envie de continuer, j'ai envie de me sentir vraiment dans cet espace-là pour être très bien. Donc voilà, je sens l'appel de Swamiji, je sens que j'ai envie. Voilà mon expérience, voilà, gratitude à Swamiji.
My humble pranams at the lotus feet of Swamiji. I'm from the UK, and I would just like to share a small snippet of my connection with Swamiji. So it began earlier this year in January. My mother was due to have her Dali Avatar call, and I was witness to her phone call, which was projected on a television screen. And it was, at first, a pretty normal experience, watching Swamiji through Zoom, which is something everyone's become very accustomed to. For me, it was all still quite new. But it was captivating from the very first moment. I was listening to him speak, listening to him answer questions, listening to him make jokes. And at some point after he finished speaking to my mother, I'm not sure what it was, but something inside me just clicked. There was a sudden sense of complete surrender, complete peace. And it was a peace that was all-encompassing. It was something I still can't describe to this day. It wasn't your normal complete, it was almost blissful. There was nothing else to think about except for just this wave of peace. And I've always been someone who's always believed that in order to feel something, to feel connection to something or to someone, you need to see something happen, or you need to understand how things work. And that evening just proved to me that that's completely untrue. So I know for a fact that if someone like me, who has a tendency to shy away from not believing in things before you can see them, that cognition has been completely shattered and turned into one of the most beautiful feelings I can't even put into words. Going forwards, I mean, from that day, it was just, I wanted to be a part of everything Swamiji was offering, satsangs, workshops, etc. And this program today, this Ganas program, has been an absolute blessing in so many ways. I can only hope that it helps me to experience even more than it has done in the last month, and even more so as it has done from the beginning of this year as well, before the program even started. Just knowing Swamiji's grace, having his blessings, has meant the world to me. Nithyananda.
Listening to each of these sharings is extremely powerful, just so beautiful. Like Anjali was beautifully sharing. Just the call when she was just receiving the blessings from Swamiji, when she was just seeing her mother receive the blessing, click, a strong experience of peace in her. Understand? Actually, when I was just listening to that one sharing, it is so beautiful. See, anything in life for you to be successful, only a non-violent, peaceful inner space, a peaceful inner infrastructure will make you make the right decisions and handle any situation in life. Normally, one of the biggest problems that many people face, especially now during the times of the pandemic, there's an article published by some top researchers of how clearly in this pandemic, inside this pandemic, another big pandemic is mental health disorders. People are facing insecurities, stress, people are facing aggression, people are facing so much of violence inside themselves, conflict inside themselves. For anything else outside, you may find solutions, but for peace, it has to happen from within. Like Ma Anjali was beautifully sharing, effortlessly, just when you're in that space, that pure non-violent space of an avatar, naturally the peace happens in your inner space as a byproduct. When you just share that, when you just experience that peace, any decision you make in life, you immediately see how successfully those results manifest.
Just we have an article here about the implications of COVID-19 for mental health and substance use. So all of us can see here how much there's a huge increase in, this is in Jan 2019 and this is Jan 2021.
My God.
In just because of this pandemic, can you see it is increased by 30%. 30%. And this is just in a small area. Imagine what level it is impacting us in.
Please understand, when we say health, when mental health, it even includes like difficulty in sleeping and eating, and increases in alcohol consumption or substance use, and worsening chronic conditions, which is due to worry, stress, and stress about the coronavirus, the whole thing. As the whole pandemic is continuing to take its toll, but as it is damaging, as much as it is causing deaths, so many people, even who are not impacted by the COVID directly, are impacted by the whole ambience that this coronavirus has created.
This mental impact, I'm just going to be reading it out. Young adults have experienced a number of pandemic-related consequences, such as closures of universities, loss of income, that may contribute to poor mental health. During the pandemic, a larger than average share of young adults report symptoms of anxiety, depressive disorder. Compared to all adults, young adults are more likely to report substance use and suicidal thoughts. Prior to the pandemic, young adults were already at high risk of poor mental health and substance use disorder, though many did not receive the treatment. Understand, the pandemic is directly affecting the mental disorder, the mental health of people, creating huge number of mental disorders, more and more and more, more and more. People are becoming unpredictable. People are losing the peace which is there inside them.
And most
just
importantly,
like Ma Anjali, she was sharing, like we had we listened to the sharing of Ma Anjali. She was sharing how just one call from Swamiji, hearing him talk to her mother, brought tremendous silence, peace, but a peace that is not just silence, dead silence, but vibrant peace in her. Just one call. Understand? People are abusing the drugs, abusing themselves by consuming those drugs, using the substance use and experiencing such high levels of suicide thoughts. Many suicide rates have increased. Understand, the peace inside people are missing. But here you have an opportunity. Here, just sitting at the feet of the master, like how Ma Anjali in her sharing, just a few seconds ago we heard her share, how just hearing her talk, hearing her mother talking to Swamiji and Swamiji talk to her, and just listening to that conversation, listening to Swamiji's voice, all of a sudden, but being just melted, where she suddenly experienced that space, that peace manifesting in her as vibrant peace, not death silence of a graveyard, but a vibrance, peace that is manifesting in her, that Paramashanta, which is exuding bliss through every pore of her. Understand, that is the space that you will experience sitting at the feet of the master. And anyone who is here